Hey, what's up, everyone? Appreciate anyone either being here live or in the future with the VOD. Figured I'd just do a live stream. I was kind of just awake anyway, so figured why not hop on, play some Slay the Spire. Maybe I'll play something else, but probably gonna stick with Slay the Spire unless something else really comes to mind. But yeah, as usual, if anyone hops in wants to talk about any other pop culture topics, feel free to do so. Um, Beyond that, I know I recently posted my top 10 horror franchises, so definitely if that's interesting to you, definitely check it out. I also recorded it with a different process. I used a webcam instead of my phone this time. I also used different software, so hopefully people enjoyed the quality of the one I just posted. I'll probably try that a few more times and see if I can get kind of a hang of that going forward. And yeah, from there, as far as other stuff planning to do, obviously this week is Friday the 13th. Not sure if I'll do something for that. I did put a post out there on potentially playing Resident Evil 7 and 8, and seemed like there was a few pieces of feedback. People said, yeah, they were up for it. So maybe I'll wind up doing that this week. And maybe that would be like on Friday the 13th. Maybe that would make sense. Maybe that would be something fun to do. Beyond that, for upcoming videos, I'll probably continue to do some movie reviews. I'm expecting us to get news on, for anyone interested in like figure arts or like Dragon Ball stuff. I expect we get San Diego Comic-Con confirmation of different um, releases in the coming weeks. So I'll probably do a video on that once we get confirmation as far as what those are, and we'll kind of go from there. I'm assuming my prediction, this is back-to-back years where I threw, actually you can kind of see him there, I threw Super Saiyan 3 Goku as my prediction for Comic-Con, but once again, they did announce, hey, let's do another re-release of that figure that's already been out quite a while now. So thinking maybe that's not a direction they'll go since they are re-releasing it again. We will, in all likelihood, get some variant of Goku, though, so we'll have to see what that is. And the other 2 or 3 figures, depending on how much they do. I think the most recent Comic-Cons, they've kind of been exploring beyond just Dragon Ball, which they've kind of been doing that in general with figure arts releases. So we'll see if they switch things up at all for this year when it comes to what they put for San Diego Comic-Con, especially because I don't feel like last year's Dragon Ball figures probably did that well. The superhero or the Dragon Ball Super ones they did with like the Jiren and the future Trunks, I feel like people were a little bit mixed on those. So we'll see if they make any more pivots this year, or if they'll stick to kind of the same tradition. So as soon as we get more information on that, I'll definitely make sure to share it and do a video on it. Beyond that, I'm trying to think what's coming up. We have a few movies coming out in July, I believe, and obviously Dexter's coming out in July. But in June, there's not a whole lot. I'm thinking like 28 Years Later is coming out, but I'm a little back and forth on if I'm going to want to go in to see that one or not. And yeah, that's mostly about it. I also have thought about, most people probably aren't as interested in the music stuff on the channel, but I've thought about doing like a top 10 songs of the first half of 2025. Something like that. Obviously, we still have a few more weeks until officially we pass the halfway mark of 2025, which is wild to say. But that's another video idea I've been kind of debating. And I'll maybe do more like top 10 lists. Not sure if I'll do them in a live stream like I did with the video games or TV shows, or if I'll do like the horror franchises where it gets its own like independent video. So probably we'll bounce around with a few ideas. If people strongly prefer one format or the other, definitely let me know. But live streams are a lot of times easier because there's not editing that takes place afterwards. It's pretty much you do the discussion and then you're done. So that's sometimes quicker and more manageable, but I realize videos are a little bit more enjoyable sometimes because they're more, streamlined as far as getting the information. So probably we'll continue to do back and forth between doing both of those, but if people have a strong preference for one or the other, definitely let me know too. So other than that, let me boot up Steam here. Part of the reason I debated playing Resident Evil was they have the sale, so if anyone hasn't played the games, definitely jump on that. They also have a Next Fest, which I've never done. This is my first year having really a PC and using Steam. But my understanding is they have like demos of games this coming week for stuff that's going to come out in the future. So I haven't taken a look at any of that, but I'm curious to see if maybe something there could be worthwhile. But I'll probably take a look a little further and see. But yeah, the Resident Evil games are on sale this week, primarily because we have 9 to get the announcement with Summer Games Fest. So let me jump into Slay the Spire here and boot this up. All right. And I think the volume should be, I need to turn it on first of all, but I think the volume should be good from where I left it during the last live stream. Let me pop it on now. Hopefully the volume was okay last time, but I still have it where it was, so it should be fine. It always takes a second. I don't know why Slay the Spire, there's like a delay, but it's gonna hop over. Volume's good. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, come on, Slay the Spire game. It's always so weird why it takes so much longer, because I've done like Halo on here before, and I've tested things out like Monster Train. All right, it looks like it's on there now. But for some reason, there's always a delay for me with Slay the Spire. So, okay, I think everything else looks good. So, but yeah, as I said, anyone hops in, feel free to chat about any ongoing pop culture stuff, whether it's like new trailers, new games, shows, movies, whatever. San Diego Comic-Con stuff, happy to talk about that too. But I kind of feel lame. The last couple times I've just done the Watcher and Ironclad, but as I've talked about, I'm trying just to get everybody to 20, and those are the only two I'm still kind of working on. So maybe we'll run a Watcher game and see how that goes. Okay. As far as starting relic or starting a event here, I don't love really any of these. I always like am reluctant to ever take the 3 potion stuff when you only have 2 potion slots. It's like, why would I just waste one? I think it's probably just remove a card. Just try to get our hand size down smaller. Maybe start with a defend. All right. Where do we want to go now? Left looks kind of appealing. You're limited in where you can go, though, if you pick the left side. Maybe we'll actually take the middle. I feel like last time I played with the Watcher offline, hitting a lot of regular enemy battles early on was helpful in getting good cards. That's probably obvious, but a lot of times I try to dodge them and just go to the events. But you want to have a decent set of cards by the time you get late game. Yeah, we'll go up the middle. We'll go right here. It's fine. I mean, no real point in doing that, but we can do that. We'll probably do mostly like the stance changing. I feel like that's had the most success when I've played with the Watcher recently. I know scrying is a big thing, but for some reason I've had better success with the stance changing stuff. I also, a lot of times I'll go for the power cards, but unless you have a lot of energy, sometimes I feel like they're not worth playing compared to other stuff. Yeah, we'll just pop that. Double check too. Okay, cool. My camera's in a good spot. I kind of moved around where I had my larger camera, which I think I need to drag it down a little bit, but I cropped it a little bit differently. Empty body is okay. I feel like I prefer empty fist because doing damage is so critical. I feel like the Watcher combats you want to end pretty quickly because Wrath is a little bit dangerous to be stuck in. We'll grab it because we need more stuff that changes stances for now. Would not be my first choice, though. All right, we should be able to just win next turn. Yeah. Ooh. Cut through Fade, I think we go with. I know I mentioned I don't love Scry as much as I used to, but That's generally my favorite scry card to play with. Because you kind of do two things. You do damage, but you also then see what you get up next turn. Eruption costing 2 is such a pain because you can't play a whole lot afterwards. Because that, I don't think I'll be able to kill anybody, because that would be 12, 24, 33. Yeah, I would be just short, I believe. So do I want Eruption next turn? We'll keep things the same. We're drawing it now. I forgot that Cut Their Fate pulls it. That's the difference too. Cut Their Fate pulls it, whereas the block one does not. Just sets up future turns. Yeah. Maybe that wasn't smart to do. We will Tantrum here, though. Probably just do both of these and then get out of Wrath. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we're going to do Mantra. I don't know if I want any of these. I mean, Inner Peace is okay, but it's not my preference. So maybe we'll skip for now. Okay, do we want to use Tantrum? We may be able to draw something that gets us out of Wrath. A little risky. Okay, we did draw something, thankfully. Probably go with that and then just defend here. Seems like that's fine. 12. Yeah, I debated doing more damage last turn, because if we go into Wrath, he comes down to what? 17? That's not going to be enough. So we probably just block here and then do a strike. Not the best turn. All right, now we got him. Cool. Mental Fortress, I feel like is a good power card for me doing the stance changing. So we'll grab that. Okay, do we want to hit up the rest, or do we want to face an elite? I think we hit the rest because we can still face 2 elites even still at the top. So I think we'll go here. Probably take the health at this point. Do we want to go to the shop? Don't have a whole lot of money to spend. We'll go to the question mark. Yeah, I think we'll take a card out. Probably just a strike here, because we would be down to, yeah. Be too risky to take another to defend out without more block cards. Okay, here we have to be careful because Tantrum is going to hit these guys multiple times, so that would boost these. The first and third guy would get too much strength if we did that. These guys are kind of a nuisance, though, if I'm being honest. I'm really debating. I may play my strength potion here. $15, so we could kill the middle guy. Maybe that. Okay, kind of overkilled on block, but we'll be able to get more energy when we come out of Calm now. Or not, we're just going to stay in Calm. We'll just swing at this guy because it does the least negative impact to me. Okay, I think we'll hit you with that 30. I don't know if I can kill both these guys because that won't kill that guy. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to. So with that in mind, what do we want to do here? Maybe just that, and then kill him, and then switch out. It's not overly an exciting turn. All right, we'll draw that because next turn we can draw Tantrum. Cool. I think we will take the Empty Fist here. Probably upgrade Eruption because, as I said, it costing 2 is always a pain. Okay, so I think we take on an Elite. Let's go for it. What do we want to do here? I think it's play you into you. Need to be careful with this guy, though. It's either mental into vigilance or it's tantrum into vigilance. I do need to kill him quickly, so maybe we go tantrum into vigilance. Do I want to play either of these? I mean, next turn we'll hit him for 9, and then 12, 21, so we can almost kill him next turn. We'll hit him with the weak, so we just take less damage. Okay, I think we should be okay now. Alright, cool. Lesson learned is tempting. It's something that if you get it, you want to get it early in the game because you're upgrading your cards. Late game, it's not valuable, so it kind of just sits in your hand, though. I mean, I do have stuff I could upgrade. It costing 2 is such a pain, though. I think we're gonna pass on it. Yeah, okay. Because we can just upgrade stuff ourselves. Let's do another elite. Do that, so then we can just get you out of our hand now, and we will skip this turn. Do we want to skip again? I think we do. I think we do. I think this is the move. That way we come out and we get a lot of energy. Probably just play everything here. Okay. We'll just keep both of those there because we can't beat him this turn. So because of that, yeah. Honestly, not bad for this fight. This fight can be kind of tricky, so coming out of that with that much damage, I do think works. I don't think I want any of these again. Trying to keep the amount of cards to a somewhat minimal size. I mean, do we just pop this one in? Okay, so we could kill one of them because that'll be 10, 6. I mean, probably kill the outside one, but at the same time, yeah, I think we're gonna hit you with that. I maybe should have played Mental Fortress first, but ooh. What are the odds to get a card I want if I skip both of those? Okay, that works. Okay, I think we're doing fine now. We'll keep those there. Yeah, he's dead next turn. We'll take Cultist probably instead. Inner Peace or follow-up. I like to do more damage, so let's grab follow-up. More scrying, why not? Okay, we're gonna hit one of these. Should we play Cultist? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't want to get caught in wrath against this guy, so we're gonna be super conservative here. We may honestly not even play either strike. Yeah, I think we're just gonna sit on that just to get more strength, hopefully here. All right, can we break you? Probably. I would think here. What do I want? I mean, either of these is fine. I don't know if I wanted to do that, but I didn't want to get stuck in wrath. All right, every attack card, which is not ideal for this turn. I mean, did we just skip? I mean, we get 6 for going into wrath, so we got to get... I think we do that because it equates to being the same, but we actually deal damage then. I mean, we could try to kill most of them here, honestly. Maybe we do that instead. Okay. So that ritual is coming in clutch here. Yeah, he's dead. I'll just hit you with that one. I really like Ragnarok. I know it's not the greatest card. It costing 3 is always kind of a pain. It's a fun card though, I feel like, even if it's not ideal. I mean, when you're in Wrath, it does 50. So we'll grab it. Alright, don't want you. It's one of you two. Double potions is always so nice to have. Obviously, as long as you have potions, but we'll go with that. Yeah. Alright, so this guy, so this is the artifact guy, so we need to make sure we don't get stuck with him hitting us for like 58 damage at one point. So getting stuff with like weak and vulnerable would be nice. I don't see we have any of that though, so we could be in trouble. We'll see. Maybe up that left path. We don't have an overly, like, our relics don't give us an incentive to fight a lot of elites, other than obviously you get more relics when you do, but this is not the best turn. I don't know if it's worth wasting. We obviously could take his plated armor down, but okay, so this is a little unfortunate. We could pop the miracle. I think we'll do that here. Try to not hang around this fight super long. Honestly, I may just play pretty much all of them. Okay. Double miracle was nice. Torn here because, well, I think he's dead anyway, honestly. I was thinking that Cut Through Fate would be one hit, whereas Tantrum, you hit him over and over again, the plated armor would go away, but he was screwed. Flurry of Blows, we'll try to grab as many of those probably as we can. As long as we don't get, like, the Time Eater, then I'll be content with grabbing a bunch of those. This is not great. Yeah, our RNG with our hand pulls have been a little bit rough. So here's where you play Flurry first. Pop that. And then Eruption, you get Flurry back. Try to kill him this next turn. Yeah, we got him. I feel like that's my playstyle for the Watchers. Like, let's get out of the fight as soon as possible. Let's go into Wrath, do a lot of damage, and bail. Tranquility, probably. Give us some ways to get out of Wrath if we need it. Question mark or fight? Take the fight, get some more gold, probably. Okay, they're both attacking me. I feel like I'm going to be just short of what I would want to do. I would want to use Tantrum, go into Ragnarok and Wrath, and then Empty Fist to get out of it, but we're one energy short of making that viable. I think instead then we just go Tantrum, Miracle, a couple of strikes, and then Empty Fist, because don't have a whole lot of options. So these would be, what, 12 each? 24, 33, plus 18. That's enough to kill you. Hopefully my quick math is accurate. I mean, we're still taking damage here, so not ideal. But that guy's done with, at least. Okay, what are these turns we're getting here? I mean, probably Mental Fortress. Okay, debating Vigilance, then we can bounce back out with Empty Body. Assuming we have the right amount of energy for all of that. Could hit that first. Okay. Can we afford to... Well, we could that. Then we could pop Tranquility, then bounce back out. Is that really worth it, though? Actually, only 9 health. I think we're good no matter what here. I don't really love any of these. I mean, Rush Down is okay. But we already have an empty body. Pressure points, you need a bunch of them. And then we're facing the artifact guy anyway. I think we'll skip. Another fight, unfortunately. Okay, we'll go here. I typically try to kill left guy here. Not sure if that's really the strat, but it's kind of what I by default always do. Alright, what do we want to play? We can kill Sentry. So do we want to set ourselves up with Mental Fortress? Alright. Can't let this guy hang around too long either, though. This is not a good turn. Not a good turn at all. Honestly, there's a part of me that's debating if I play the Ambrosia. Because that's, what, 3 times my damage? So that would be 15 times 5? Which is 75, which is enough to kill him. And we'll also get a bunch of energy. I was hoping to save it for the boss, but I think we drink it now. I mean, Wallop, maybe? Last time I played with the Watcher offline, I forget the name of the card, where you play a 2-cost attack and then you get a free attack that you retain, which was amazing. I don't think Wallop is necessarily worth it, but we kind of need more attack cards, so... Yeah, we'll go to the shop here. Although if we buy something, we lose the bank. So should we wait till we get up there to lose the bank? I don't think we can really face any of these elites. I think we're going to have to go rest, rest, rest. So with that in mind, we can probably afford to save some more gold and fight a few regular fights. Not this guy, though. This guy is the worst. Okay. Honestly, I may just throw that at you. Now looking good. I don't feel like we have necessarily a strong build here. Also, Ragnarok at this time was not really ideal. I'm debating just playing Snecko Oil because I'm pretty much never going to want to play that. We obviously don't have space for 10 cards, but if we draw something Wrath and then we play Ragnarok. Okay. So I think we're going to do that. Is it worth even playing the Flurry of Blows first before Tantrum? I don't think we're going to. I think we're just going to jump to Tantrum because he's going to get enough extra stuff without me even doing that. Okay. Downside is we now have no potions, which is kind of part of our build. Grab Tranquility. I kind of need to upgrade cards. Maybe I should have grabbed Lesson Learned. But we need to heal. I think we're going to play everything here, probably. Well, I can just hold on to those. We're taking damage, though, which is not good. Yikes. Okay. Here's where I can't kill this guy, actually. I was like, I should maybe kill the guy on the right for once here, but we're not even able to here. Okay. We're almost dead. We're definitely going to be dying here this fight. All right. Well, how do we want to go out here? I think we still attack you because you're kind of a threat, unfortunately. Pop Mental, hit you with the Tantrum, get out of Wrath. Okay. Hanging on by a thread. I think we kill him here, surprisingly. Empty Mind is okay. Gonna skip and we have to heal. We're definitely just hanging on. This is like life support fighting right now. Yeah, we have to avoid all the elites. No. Do we want to go into Wrath here? I think we kind of have to. I think we kind of have to. We'll save the miracle. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Let's jump into Wrath. Well, yeah. I think if I go into Calm and go back into Wrath, we can beat him. Just barely. Just barely. Yeah, we'll grab another mental fortress. It's pretty much my only block mechanic I have. Okay, that was kind of nice. Alright, we're going to probably actually spend here. Reach Heaven. That was the card I was talking about that I did have a good time with last time. So we may wind up grabbing you. Probably get rid of another strike, you would think here. I think we're going to buy that just because it did work well last time. Do I want to upgrade here is the question. I mean, I can make my Tranquilities free, which would be kind of nice. But it could have wound up just hitting defend cards. Which I kind of wound up doing that. Should I buy a potion? I don't really ever buy potions at shops unless it's like the end of the run. But we do have a guy that's going to be a problem, so I debate it here. I think we won't, but I'll probably wish I did. Okay, so no more gold we're getting used. Ooh, this fight. We may wind up losing a lot of health here, but it would be kind of nice to get the mask, if I'm being honest, because that would take away one of the artifacts. Then again, we don't have anything else that takes any more away, so we're not actually benefiting by getting one reduced. So it'd be kind of just for the purpose of future fights. We'll do it. If we lose, we lose. Okay, it's 20, so we could defeat him here. Guy on the end is typically more of a problem long term. Alright, I wish Tranquility was free because we're going to be, I feel like, short on energy this fight. If I played the artifact, would that have stopped me from getting that? May have been a good idea. Okay, so 14, 18, what is that, 32? That's exactly how much health he has. Is that better, or is it better to go into Vigilance, then Tantrum, then Follow Up, and then maybe Tranquility? Because if I do that, I would have 2 energy left. I could pop Tranquility anyway. And we would get some Flurry of Blows. So let's try that. Hopefully math works out. We'll not attack the right guy because I think I did work out the math that... Well, no, actually now that we're not in Tantrum, that's not worth as much. So let's attack the right guy just to be safe. Yes, I don't know how much we actually necessarily saved by doing all of that. Might as well hit that and that. All right. Kind of salvaged this fight, so of course, as I say that, we're now stuck in Tranquility, and for once we don't have a way to get into Wrath, which would be ideal here. That's 15, that's 15, he's not dead. I think we just have to eat some damage, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot about that. Could have played Ragnarok. Yeah, not great. But now he should be defeated. Grab a second cut through fate. Definitely rest here and try to survive as best as we can. I think we want to end this turn in calm. So because of that, ooh, I say that the mental fortress is now going to be. I think we have to play that. I think we had to play that. Okay. Let's hope we can get some decent cards here. We are stuck in Wrath, which is kind of miserable. Although Wallop will majorly help here. I think we'll play the Essence of Steel here. Alright, do we want to pop somebody for another 18? Or do we want to just block? Probably just block. Okay, mostly took no damage there. Alright, that's not a card I wanted to give up, fortunately. Okay, so let's hit you with that, hit you with that. I think we play Tranquility because that way we can get more, well, not a great turn to get that, but I want to be in calm to start an attack for once. Okay, we'll hit that. We did draw Ragnarok. I don't think I'm going to play it though because that's kind of risky. Although Wallop into Empty Fist would kill the guy on the right. Okay. I think that potion's going to come in handy in this fight. Do we hit Tranquility now, or do we save it? I guess we'll save it. The thing is, I like having more energy, though. I mean, when we play an attack, we'll get more energy next turn, so we'll just hope that that works out. Okay, the big money hit he's hitting with us right now, so let's start there. Honestly, I think we're going to do a dance back and forth here a little bit. Just hope that we have enough energy to do it all. Yeah. Okay. Not too bad. Taking one shot. We are losing our plated armor, which is not cool, but finally get a good play. Do I want to do that? Am I going to be able to get out of Wrath? Probably. I do want to get through Violence. Okay, a lot of damage coming from you, but we'll get another energy here. hanging around, not doing the greatest job in this fight, but sometimes you don't necessarily need to, I guess. All right. Yeah, I guess. I'm a little reluctant to do that because if I get Ragnarok, like we just did, yeah, I wanted to be in Wrath for that. Okay. Maybe we just treat this as like a block turn. To where we go empty body vigilance. Unfortunately, we probably do something like that. Okay, now that he has no shield, we beat him here. Oh boy, but now we have 4 artifacts. Blasphemy is such a tempting card to pick up, but the whole die next turn, I don't love that. What if you upgrade it? Oh, you just retain it. You know, with that being an... Also, how does... I've never really picked up Blasphemy a whole lot, so if I pick that up, I assume even if I go into Wrath, I still die next turn. It's not going to, like, counter that somehow. I mean, Blasphemy into Ragnarok is insane, because that's 75. I think we'll skip, though. Honestly, I think I'm going to pick up Fusion Hammer. I don't see myself smithing a whole lot this far into the game. Energy never hurts. Okay, we got the Awakened one, so we got to be mindful with our power cards, which we do have 2 of, but I think they're value adds for us, so probably still worth playing. All right, we can't avoid... Oh, actually, we could. We could avoid elites here. All right, I picked up the tiny chest, so I should be kind of targeting question marks. I'm thinking like this path, and then up the right, and then up the middle there. Yeah, I think we're going to go this way. All right, I love facing this guy first. Typically a pretty easy opponent. This is a really weird first turn, though. All right, if I play you, we will get another energy, so we'll be at 4 again. So, I mean, I can come out of that and then pop that in Vigilance. I think all that works, right? Is that math okay? Yeah, all right. Okay. If we get a good sequence of cards, we kind of have a decent setup. It just is very dependent on what we draw. I don't think I need 2 of those. 3rd Tranquility. It's kind of a lot, but at the same time, the final boss has 2 phases, so sure. I wish it was free, but it's not. But it could be now. What do we want to upgrade? It could be Tranquility. Honestly, I'm thinking Ragnarok, though. More damage. As we draw it. Okay, so I don't know if we're playing it this turn, though, because there's a lot that we need to do here. sure. I just realized we don't have any crescendos. The only thing getting us into Wrath are 2 cards. Some more Wrath cards kind of would be nice. If we happen to find them. Also, this is not a great turn. No, we're just going to finally pop that. He's going to do something that I think will eat up one of the artifacts. Never mind. I forgot it's giving me cards, which does not get negated. Okay. That worked out. Fruit juice is kind of nice with the double potions, I will say that. You know, Swivel, I haven't seen a lot of people talk about it, but I kind of like the idea of it. That with Ragnarok. It's not upgraded, though. We have a lot of 2-cost cards, which is not that good, but we'll grab it. Keeping the question marks, which are apparently fights anyway, so... Okay, you'll be at 12, but that's actually maybe still worth it here. I need to pay attention to the nunchaku. Okay, so this would be nuts, but also we'll probably wind up hitting that guy like every time. Not the best turn. These guys are both kind of a pain. Alright, we have nothing to get into Wrath, which kind of blows. You know, what am I waiting to play that? We'll just take that now. Okay, I think we just swing at the dude on the right here. Unfortunately, we're in Calm, which is normally a good thing, but we won't get the benefit of going into it. Since we're in Calm, and that retains, we'll probably just hold it. Maybe I should have played my gamblers. Is it too late? It's fine, I guess. It's not really what I was hoping to get. Okay, I can't kill that guy without using Through Violence on him. I kind of wanted to play Through Violence on the guy on the left, though. I mean, I could stay in Wrath and then just kind of deal with taking some damage here. He's about to get more shield though, so maybe I don't mess around. Okay. The ice cream cone would have been a nice relic this fight, but we obviously don't have that. Alright, if I go into Wrath, I think I can actually beat this guy. So maybe do that, and the problem is we're going to take some damage if we do that. I think these two outside ones are the worthwhile choices. Wave of the Hand. I don't know. Weak is nice, and I am getting blocked from changing my stances, but that's another card that I don't play that doesn't attack. We'll grab it. Okay, healing is nice. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted by the feather, and Flurry will pick you up. Too late for that. What will we get rid of? Another strike? Probably a strike. Alright, now we can't buy the feather. What are the odds we pick up some curses in the rest of this run? I mean, there's a decent shot because we could get one of those enemies who throws one at me. Although 4 strength, 24 block, that's kind of nuts. Am I hitting another shop at all if I go right? There is one I could go to. So I could save it. I think we'll grab the strength potion, though. Tempted to grab this one, but I already have something that slots, so maybe we'll wait and see. I'll try to play it. Okay. Well, we have to rest, so easy choice there. We do get to look at cards, though. Crushed Joints, I'm not offended by. I wish it was upgraded. Why is, like, I don't want Worship, but that's the only upgraded card here. We'll pick up Crushed Joints super reluctantly. Find some potions. You just bought one, though, so... What's better, upgrading everything in my hand or the dexterity? Probably upgrading hand, you would think, because if I have a lot of stuff that retains. Do appreciate the pillow. We're going to be 1 question mark short of getting another treasure chest. Alright, we're at full health though, so that's kind of nice. Okay, there is Crescendo. I have talked about wanting to get some more things that put us into Wrath. I'm really tempted by this because, honestly, that would mean we only have one more fight for the boss. And a lot of times those question marks, you get the squid dude who changes his attack amount every time you hit him, who's a major pain. You get the 999 enemy. Honestly, I'm thinking of the bracelet and... should I get rid of a card or should I pick up Crescendo? I kind of want Crescendo. I mean, it's only a one-time value add, though. If I pick up Crescendo, would I dump the Blessing for, like, the block potion? Or the duplication potion? I think we do that. We grab Crescendo. Oh no, you hit me with the Tranquility. I mean, I don't think we need another. We have, what, 3 Tranquilities? We have 2 things that take us out, or 3 things that take us out in addition to those. I think we dump this and we grab the block potion. That feels reasonable to me. And let's hope we can save them both for the final boss. Okay, this guy, not the worst. He can kind of be a pain, but... Also, what is this first turn? I think we're going to save our potions. Oh, here we go. And now if we draw Ragnarok, it's free. We did not, which is awesome. Okay, we're going to hit both of you. Downside, the next thing's free, but I would technically play this into that, but then you don't get the free part. I think we're going to go empty, vigilance, flurry. I guess empty, flurry, vigilance, flurry. Alright, he's weak for like the rest of time at this point. I'm debating staying in Wrath. I mean, we can get in Wrath with one card, but I may just stay in Wrath. I mean, we're going to heal before we face the boss, so there is that. Yeah, I think that was a good choice. Pop you. I think we'll hit that, hit the crush joints. We'll just, well, do we want to, we can play it through violence now, actually. Let's do that. Okay. This guy can get, yeah, like that's a massive attack. We have to be careful here. Okay, Wallop would be nice. 12 by 6 is what? That'd be 6, 24, 48, 72. Not enough to finish him off, unfortunately. We could do stance dancing here, which we don't have flurry of blows, unfortunately, but we can get blocked by doing that. I mean, he's hit me for 49. He's going to be at 25 if I go into tranquility, so this alone will block a lot. Honestly, we can do the stance dancing here. I think we do that, because... Well, that wasn't overly worth it. Yeah, that maybe was bad. I was hoping we'd have 3, so then I could pop him with Ragnarok. Yeah, let's just sit on that. Okay. Do we hit the crescendo? I think yes. Just try to do as much damage here as we can. Ooh. Okay, we don't have any flurries in our trash, so there's no point in bouncing back and forth here. I mean, there's no point really weakening him. I think we hit this. That. And then that. Okay. Alright, we need to defeat you this turn, but we didn't draw well at all. This is going to cost 2 if we don't play it first. So I think we do that. Because we're not beating him this turn anyway. Do that. More or less fine. Yeah. Debating if we want to set up that. Okay, we're kind of set up. Don't need you. Fear No Evil's nice. We don't have a whole lot of stuff putting us in Wrath, though. But it is one of the better go into Calm cards. We'll grab it. I wish it was upgraded, but... yeah, I mean, I guess we'll heal since we're not going for... I guess the good part is we get to pick a card, so we'll take another Flurry. Maybe I should have grabbed Weave there because we do have some Scry stuff. Duplicate a card. Huh. I'm a little torn here because by default, I would say something like Mental Fortress. But we're facing the boss who loves power cards. So that's only going to boost him. I did just say we don't have a lot of stuff that puts us into Wrath. So that's also in my head here. I mean, is upgraded Mental Fortress worth it to play against him? Or should we get like a Tantrum? Probably Tantrum. Do more stance changing. We kind of need to do more of it. Yeah, I don't feel great about it, but I think we pick that. Okay, now we have to dump something, which is also not cool. Huh. I think I want to keep the upgraded Mental Fortress. I know it's not good against this boss, but it's kind of a benefit. I'm honestly debating the Tranquility here. We would still have 2 of them, right? 1, 2, 3. We did just pick up also the Fear No Evil. Yeah, okay. I mean, well, if we do this, we can find a card, so sure. Not that I want any of these. I mean, Sash Whip is okay, but we already have the other thing that weakens. Maybe we'll grab it. It doesn't hurt, I guess. It's only 1 week, though. We'll pick it up. Alright, so let's pop our Strength Potion. Okay. Right off the bat, there's so many options we can go with here. So, I want to play you so we get a 3 violence in our deck. Ragnarok is amazing. We will get an extra energy here, so there is that. So we're going to have 5. And I have you. Honestly, I'm kind of debating going Miracle, Crush Joints on one of these guys. Flurry, Reach Heaven. I think we can play everything. Losing the Miracle super early, I don't love the idea of, but it lets us use Crush Joints. I think we'll keep the potion because the block, we'd be wasting 8. Taking some damage though, don't love that. Okay, this is kind of a rough turn, but we'll do what we can. It's silly to waste a Tranquility here. I mean, we'll hit him 2 more times if we do that. I really wish we had one of the power cards already, though, because then we would get some block for it. Okay. We're taking too much damage, it feels like, so hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us. All right, he's going to get 9 times 4, but I think we still roll with that. with the realization of the major benefit we can get from it. Okay, so we're going to want to play this probably last. All right, so that, maybe that. Seems okay. We're gonna kind of waste an extra energy here, but I think that's all right. I mean, all in all, that wasn't too bad. Okay. Realistically, no attack cards I have other than Wallop are really going to be making Swivel super beneficial. I think we're going to hit it now. Okay, what do we want to pull here? If we end in Calm, he would be doing 23 damage. Do we pick up the Crescendo and play the back and forth game and hit him a few more times? If we do that, we're out of like our Tranquilities. I mean, we could hit him again with the follow-up. And then if we bounce back, we would be at 20 plus 5. So we could just fully block by doing that. Maybe that's safer. All right, let's get him to phase 2 this next turn. It would be nice if I could kill him and then play the Mental Fortress. So 21. I think we can. Oh yeah, definitely. Forgot about those. So let's hit you. Let's pop that. We do have Tantrums next turn, so probably hit. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll see how this goes. Honestly, I think we play everything, and if we have to, we play the Block Potion. I think I like that idea. Do we want to play Tantrum twice? Or do we want to risk getting a different card? 24, 34, so we'd be taking 30 damage. That's kind of a lot, but there's no guarantee we get a Calm card. I do think we swap it out in the event we get something more beneficial. Because, I mean, realistically, there's a lot that could be better. I mean, Flurry of Blows would be kind of a rough one, but pretty much everything else would be a higher value add. So let's do that. As I say that and draw Flurry of Blows. Okay. That was not ideal. Because we have to kill him probably this next turn. Okay, so what's he doing otherwise? 10 by 30? I think we hit these two, then the empty fist, and then the defend. I mean, he's pretty much weakened for the rest of the fight, so this doesn't really do a lot for us. If we get out, we're going to have 15 block. Which, if he's doing 10 by 3, that would be just enough to stay alive. And we have to kill him next turn, though. Downside is we're not going to be in calm. So it would be kind of a tough turn. I don't think we can afford to do the back and forth here, because then we would end in wrath. So yeah, let's go with you. Oh, I could hit this now. I really wish I did play that defend or play that tantrum last turn instead of the flurry of blows, but I didn't really know for sure what I would draw. Okay. We just need to do 41 damage next turn. I don't know if we can based off of this. We also could, in reality, just block it enough because, I mean, swivel. I think we play Cut Through Fate first no matter what here. Because if we draw, like, Ragnarok, we win. There's a Through Violence. I mean, I could swivel into Wallop. That could be good. I think we can fully block if we go into Calm. Because we get what? 10? He's in it for 27. We would get 10 for that. We would get 9 for this. And then we would get 8. So 27 exactly. I think this works. So if we hit this into that. Actually, he's dead. We don't even need to worry about it. Ooh. That was close. That was close. We kind of just skated on the edge the entire fight. Like, we had, I think, single-digit health a couple times. So, a little risky. But once again, the Watcher has such a strong ability that you can kind of be a little risky and still pull it off. Can't really do that with a lot of other characters. All right, so what are we on now? 16 for the Watcher? 17? 16? Yeah. So we're getting up there. Maybe we'll do an Ironclad game next. I'm going to take a quick break, stand up for a bit and grab some water. Maybe grab some tea as well. So 1 second. We will take a minute or two away and we'll be right back, guys. Appreciate it. Let me switch over to... we'll mute you. appreciate you guys staying with me. Just figured I'd get up for a sec after a pretty lengthy run with the watcher there. So I also did notice, we'll switch back to game camera. Oh, that we got another subscriber to the channel. So let me update that real quick. Appreciate anyone who may have done so. I always debate, like, obviously on the channel here, I do some variety when it comes to content. So I know do some horror stuff, some collectible stuff, some Dragon Ball stuff. So I'm always debating, like, hey, if you're playing Slay the Spire live, are people super pumped to watch that? So awesome to see somebody join the channel. So if you happen to subscribe, really appreciate it. It really means a lot. I feel like, especially when you're like climbing any number of growth, is always awesome to see. So love to see that. And hopefully you enjoy talking about Slay the Spire, or as I mentioned at the beginning, any other pop culture topics you guys want to chat about. I am up for that as well. So if anyone has any questions too, I'm kind of just playing the game. The first few streams I did of this, I kind of explained what I was doing for the most part. But if anyone has any questions, definitely feel free to ask. Or I don't mind backseat gaming too. I sometimes don't make the best choices, so keeping that in mind. But we will go with the Ironclad if folks are cool with that, just because, once again, trying to get everyone up to Ascension 20 here on PC. So a little more chill of a character choice. So we'll run that. All right, of our starting events here, kind of thinking roll the dice, maybe get a relic. All right. I mean, it's kind of like just a max 7 health increase, so nothing crazy there, but doesn't hurt. All right, maybe we'll do some more elite hunting than we did last game. We were kind of like barely hanging on for a lot of the run, so we'll see. What do we have here? Left side, there's a lot, but you're kind of locked in, and you're stuck. Yeah, that's a rough patch for a while there, so probably won't go that way. Trying to think where else. Maybe up the middle. I don't hate that middle path. Kind of takes a while to get to your first fire. This one's not the worst either. That may be smarter because then we can face an elite after hitting a rest stop. Although that one's got 1, 2, just 2. I go this one. Okay, that's also 2. So yeah, maybe we'll just go this way. I mean, we waste the shop location though, because there's not much to do there other than sell. That's the downside to hitting a shop early. Although no matter what we do, we're kind of going to hit a shop early. Unless we just avoid the shop. Yeah, I changed my mind. We'll go here. All right, I need to get in the mindset of the Ironclad, because I feel like after you play as somebody else, you're like, all right, I'm not used to playing with these kind of cards. Definitely killed that guy. We'll just block twice, honestly. Okay. I mean, early on, cleave is nice. It's kind of not great late game, but early on, a nice AoE attack, I don't hate. Flex, I pretty much always enjoy. Take cleave, though, because we need some early attacks. Cleave is 8 to everybody, so yeah, we'll just throw that over here and hope that we draw it this next turn. We did, so love that. Maybe shrug it off. I don't typically do a whole lot of block stuff, although since I've been streaming this game, I've 100% do that route. So we will go left here and then probably face that elite. This is always a bit risky. Okay. During combat, though, how much... What healing combat stuff do I really do with the Ironclad? I'm trying to think. Not a whole lot, I don't think. Okay, let's just do damage. Try to get it. He's going to have a shield here, though. What is that, 25? Yeah, that's enough. I don't think I want any of these. We already have one cleave. Maybe we should have grabbed flex and then grabbed cleave now, but you never know that option until you face it. Honestly, I'm like, do I face the elite now? I think we do, because we wind up at the same spot and we have enough health that we can make choices afterwards. So here's where cleave is kind of nice, but we didn't even draw it this turn. Do some attacks. Should we hit this potion? I mean, we're definitely lasting more than 5 turns, so sure, let's do it. I think we just take some damage here, unfortunately. Okay, that works. All right, who do we want to go for? I mean, realistically, probably you, I think. I kind of tried to base that on who do I think I can defeat during their attacking turn. Like, I would not have been able to kill the left guy, I don't think so. Hopefully we can this next turn, though. Yep, so we'll do that. And we may take one more hit here, but after that we should be okay. Let's fully block and just hope that we get more attack cards. Yeah, there we go. So pretty easy fight, honestly, that one. Ooh, body slam or twin strike. Maybe we'll try the blocking stuff. Honestly, I didn't think we would face the left guys, but part of me is like, we can fight some elites. The problem is there's not another rest. Like, I wish this rest stop was later on because we have to fight elite, elite, enemy, 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 enemy. So it's probably like, I would like some balance between this path and this path, but unfortunately not given that choice. So maybe we'll just play it a little smart and go right. Yeah, I think that's it's a little bit too aggressive to go left, I think. Okay. I mean, we can fully block and then well, this guy's actually going to be a problem. Kind of just remembering that. Yeah, I wanted to hit the guy on the left, but I'm a little worried about this dude. Okay. I feel like traditionally I really like Reaper, but I don't know if I overvalue it. I think it's kind of risky because it costs 2. Although healing is 50% more effective, so we won't deal more damage, but we would get, what, like 6 health back if we dealt 4 damage? All right. I'm seeing a value for that now. Body slam being free, I think I'm going to take here. We could just fight an elite here. Just wake this guy up. All right, these guys again. Although that's going to be nice. 3 damage every turn. That'll be huge. I might play that fire potion. That was kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, if we do this, that. And we have like full health as the Ironclad, which is huge. Do I think I can kill the left guy next turn? 12, so we'd have to do another 12. I think we can actually. We'll be a little risky. Captain Wheel, if I draw the body slam on my 3rd turn, that'd be huge. I think we need to get more strength. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot going for us thus far. That was nice, though. Kind of even remembered the boot would help out there. Maybe should have played the potion. That's all right. I really like Heavy Blade, but we, once again, don't have any strength cards right now, so it's kind of just a bad card to have. Rampage may not be the worst. Like, I think I could boost it if I keep my hand size like small enough. We'll go left. That way we can hit a rest up. Would have been nice to get cleave here, but we did not. I could kill one of them if I just throw everything at them, but that may be a waste. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. So now if we draw cleave this turn, we'll take uppercut. That's for sure. And we'll probably upgrade that, honestly. Pretty straightforward. 3 strikes. Yeah, that Mercury Hourglass is such a good early on card to get. I don't think I ever do the Searing Blow route where you just upgrade it over and over again. It can get pretty effective, but it's also a little risky. Clothesline, let's go with that. And should we upgrade Clothesline? Do that so it's stronger next time around. That's a miserable turn. I almost played the flex potion my first turn. Maybe I should have. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, bash, shrug it off into body slam would be pretty good. All right, we just need to get them down to 25. Probably keep Reaper. No reason to pop it this early. We have plenty of health. We're sitting fine. Yeah, this one's pretty set in stone at this point. Like, we can take as much damage as we need to. Going into this first boss with full health is kind of insane. All right, so they're both dead because of the hourglass. There you go. Ooh, I want both of these. We have Demon Form, and then we have Barricade. I want both of them. I mean, the Demon Form, if we get more of, is a good thing. Barricade doesn't make sense to get more of than one, but we can make it cost 2. I think we'll go with that. Honestly, I'm tempted to grab the Snecko Eye here. Pyramid could be nice because we could wait to play Body Slam. I mean, how many cards do I have? 20? Of my 20, we have... Yeah, only 5 that really benefit from that, and this one's a one-time... These are both one-time uses. I mean, I can grab more stuff in the future that has a lot of cost to it. I mean, getting Barricade cheap, though, is kind of nice. Problem is an upgraded Body Slam, which would now be not free. Downside of the Pyramid is if we do pick that up and we get a bunch of these 2-cost cards, they're kind of just stuck in our hand. I kind of want to just be goofy and pick up the Snecko Eye. Because if these do get stuck in my hand, the Pyramid could be a problem. You know what? I don't feel overly confident in it, but we also wasted an upgrade by making something cheaper. But that's okay. Left path I don't hate, except for the elite at the end. 1, 2, 3. That's the only one where you have 3 rest stops at. Just start here, maybe. Here's where I mentioned Barricade can come in handy. It's being free right off the bat. But we can't play a whole lot after this now. Gonna take some damage here, unfortunately. This Neko is going to be such a wild card this game. As I said, I think the only reluctance I had was since we did upgrade that body slam, it's like, well, now that was kind of a waste of an upgrade. Because it costs 2, even though it costs, well, it's good enough. I mean, do we just go for expensive cards? Do we grab the clothesline again? Okay, this dude's got artifacts, which is not ideal. Unfortunately, I think that's our turn. Two attacks or defend. So many expensive cards. Don't love that. Still so many expensive cards. Yeah, I don't love our random luck of card values we're getting here. I don't think I played that right. You might as well get some health back. I debated playing a potion too. This is good. I mean, we did already face the birds who kind of, that's the biggest benefit against. We'll swap out though. Flame Barrier, another expensive card that we can maybe play for cheaper. I always hate this thing because I want to go with this one, and then when it wins, I'm so bummed. But we'll just go with the likelier odds. Okay, we won. We do have a lot of money. Why not go to the shop? I mean, this would be nice only if we draw the barricade from turn 1, but it still has a decent value add otherwise. All right, what do we want to get rid of? Cheap cards that don't do much. So strike. Upgrade 2 random attacks. Sure. Those are not the best ones I would have picked, but that's okay. I don't think we want anything else because I'm going to go for expensive cards. I mean, we could get a Shrug It Off to get more block, but I think we'll wait. I want to get like Impervious and Entrench to really double down on the blocking. Okay, so we said probably, well, I mean, the middle gives you more options, but I think I like the left more. Okay. Not the best card order or value of cost of cards. Okay, that costing 3 is not ideal, but we're going to play it here. All right, we should have control over this fight now that this guy's probably dead this turn. Maybe I spoke too soon. Could I have killed him? I don't think I could have still. Yeah, what is up with all these high value ones? Like, give me lower cost here. Okay. Now we just have one guy to deal with. Shockwave, sure. All right, what do we upgrade? Maybe Shockwave? I could see it. Let's do it. Who's our... Okay, we got that guy. Okay, once again, we did not get our power card on turn 1, which I don't love. Okay. Oh, I thought he was dead. He is not. Barricade is still not getting cheapened. I think I'm still going to play it here, though. I mean... I guess I don't have to. I can wait for it to come back around. Maybe be cheaper. Yeah. Because it doesn't exhaust. It's not ethereal. But why are you still not getting cheaper? I think I play it now anyway, though. Okay. Up you. Let's get more health back. We should be able to finish him off next turn, maybe. Nice. We'll probably swap those out. I don't know if I like any of these. I do like this card upgraded, but I mean, maybe I'll grab it because it does have a double benefit to me with the block and the damage. Although it's only cost 1, we'll still pick it up. Thinking Flame Barrier. Yeah. This would be a decent play for the Thorns. Once again, we draw Barricade, and it's not as low as I would want it to be, though. But I think we just do that because now we're set up pretty ideally for the rest of the fight, especially when we get to turn 3 with the Captain's Wheel. Okay. Do I want to make somebody... All right, we should be okay here now with getting more block at the start of this turn. So love that. I don't love the cost of our cards here, but I think that's okay. Yeah. Sure. In Flame, I did want Strength. I kind of want Demon Form, though, because it's going to be a good price on it. Make it more worthwhile to play. Demon Form is there. Impervious, though, is also there. I think we have to take Impervious here, right? With our block build. We just hope we don't... I mean, we're just not going to play it before we get our power card out there. That was more or less fine. Yep, hitting Barricade. And I think we're just going to go straight into Impervious and just let them struggle from here on. Such a nice combo. Yeah, we'll hit you. That. Once you get Barricade and Impervious out there afterwards, you're pretty much... You don't have to do anything for like the rest of the fight. Double Strength. Sure. It being one, I'm trying to get cards that cost a lot to really benefit from that Snecko, but it's hard to pass up on some options when you see them. Should we just hit this? Let's hit the Thorns, because he's going to hit himself back multiple times. Not the best turn, but that's probably okay. Yeah, Barricade's expensive again, unfortunately. I mean, if we hit Limit Break into Body Slam, we maybe don't need to do a whole lot, because next turn... Yeah, I think that's fine. Don't want any of those. We're sitting at full health a lot of this game, which is awesome. Yeah, we'll do that. Pretty easy choice. Unfortunately, we're not going to play it this turn, though, because we do need it. Did we want to play Shockwave this early? This is a pretty bad first turn overall, honestly. Like, I'm thinking of just doing that and just passing now. Okay, we did not get barricade once again. Reaper doesn't help us to play too. Man, these are not ideal cards. I think we'll just take the strength. We're going to take some damage here, and we're just going to deal with it. We could have played a potion maybe to get out of that, but man, you were trying to make this difficult. Maybe we'll do it now. Okay. Pretty good time for that. Okay, we need to start stacking up some blocks. So impervious, it costs so much though. Maybe we'll wait on that one once again. Yeah. I think our build is strong enough that we can withstand like poor play and poor card like timing, but would definitely prefer if some of this was a little better. I kind of forgot that those were all two. How bad can you play and still stay alive? We'll find out. Okay, I think we hit you with the shockwave to weaken you. Probably just that into body slam. Okay, I think we're going to sit on that. Definitely flame barrier. Shrug it off. Yep. Oh, we got a lot of free stuff. All right, we're doing a little bit better now. Everything is so expensive. I can only play one card. If I have one card to play, what should I pick? I'm thinking Iron Wave, honestly. I mean, the damage doesn't really do a lot, so it's like 10 block. We could double our strength. I'll take the block, I think. Okay. Now we are cooking. Maybe should have waited because he's going to bring more dudes back in, but 62 block is probably fine. All right, that is a huge amount of block. We are pretty much... It'd be pretty impossible to blow this fight at this point. Oh, I should have played Body Slam. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll just take more block. Just kind of dragging this fight out, it feels like. Yeah, he's dead. Bludgeon's interesting because it is expensive once again. It doesn't really fit my like synergies with my deck, but I mean, if it costs like nothing to deal at least 32 damage, feed I typically like, but since we're doing the whole confused thing, I think we'll grab bludgeon. You know, I think we're going to take the crown here. Yeah. I don't really care about not getting a whole lot of card options. I mean, as I mentioned, entrench would be nice, but beyond that, okay, this dude loves power cards. We have barricades, obviously, when we're going to play Inflame. We probably will play, but I think we're sitting okay against him, honestly. Okay, what pathing do we want to take here? Appreciate anyone hopping to the channel too to watch him slay the Spire. I said this earlier, but if you want to chat any pop culture stuff, whether it's Spire related or if it's any horror related stuff, any anime stuff, totally open to the conversation. All right, where are we going here? I like that, but then do we want to face an elite right before the end? There's a lot of elites up that middle path, honestly. Would that be like too risky? We go here, elite, rest, elite, rest, rest, elite. That's a lot of elites. That's kind of risky, but maybe we'll try it. Okay, we did not get impervious at the right time, but maybe this guy's actually even dead this turn. Pretty close. I mean, I guess we'll leave it, but he's dead next turn, actually. It doesn't really matter. Cool. We have kind of gotten to the point of almost an infinite. Do we want that? I mean, we could upgrade it, but I think we'll skip. These all are not great. Think we'll just get rid of a strike. And maybe move on. Are there any other shops we're going to hit? Probably not. I mean, we have a couple question marks, but I don't know. I think we're just going to skip here, honestly. We don't really need anything, so no point in wasting money on stuff we don't want. It's just a life motto, actually, with that kind of statement. We'll play the Inflame. That's where Bludgeon comes in handy. Okay, we could pop both of those, which I think that's the right choice. Kind of prevents any unfortunate situations from coming up this fight. Okay. 14. I think we just win after this turn now. I don't think we need another clothesline. I know it's an expensive card, but we have 2 question marks, which could wind up being shops, so it would be kind of foolish to give up all of our gold, but at the same time, it's not a guarantee. I think we'll take the offer. Just hope we don't hit a shop. Nah, I don't want that. Yeah, let's go elite hunting. Why not? Barricade, love that right away. Yeah, I mean, defend could have worked there, but we need to not waste too much time on this guy. All right, hit that. I want to play Inflame, but realistically, I think this is the order. Do we dump Limit Break, or do we keep it because we could get it after Inflame? I think we'll hold on to it just in case, but I don't think we'll really wind up needing it. Okay, not the best turn here. What could I draw into? Honestly, I think we could just go here, then hit a couple defends. Not the best random card draw there, but Are we ever going to need this? I don't think so, so we'll just play it now. All right, this dude's getting stronger, so we can't mess around too much longer. Got dexterity there, which is nice. Okay, I guess we'll play you now. Okay, body slam is really going to come in handy. Hopefully we draw it again next turn and we just get out of this fight. Did not, but that's okay. I mean, bludgeon is pretty effective. Okay. I don't think I want pummel. I really like the card, but our build currently doesn't really work with that. I mean, sure. Why not make bludgeon even stronger? All right, definitely hitting that. That seems to make sense. Okay, we don't get a whole lot of block, but maybe we'll draw Impervious here. We did, and it's free, even better. Just get you out the hand, and we play everything, I think. So this guy can be intimidating because he hits you for like 45 one turn, but I think because we've built up such a defensive wall here, we shouldn't really run into any problems. We'll just do that. Just fortify as much as possible here. Yeah, the boot really helped there, doing extra damage even though he has his intangible. So we're kind of dragging this fight up, but it's not to our detriment, which is rare against this guy because normally if you hang around too long, he is going to destroy you. We'll just hit him with the vulnerable, so next turn he's pretty much cooked. Yeah, goodbye. I don't think there's much that could stop our build right now. Like, we can have very bad cards. We get the stuff we want. We're pretty set. Maybe shrug it off. Clothesline gives another weak. Bash gives another vulnerable. I mean, more block really just helps our build even further. Okay, this guy could be an issue, but us having a block build at least will minimize how big of an issue it is. Also, getting these relics to go along with it. We obviously don't have the turn 2 one, but the relics tied to getting block the first and third turn is pretty insane. Who do we want to go for here? I don't know if there's a right choice now that we're at this phase of the fight. Probably it would have been still the right guy, but the thorns become an issue. Okay, he's dead next turn, so I shouldn't even bother with him. I can make you vulnerable. Let's do that. All right, this fight's over now. Hit you with a bludgeon. I don't think I've ever done bludgeon with confused. It's kind of a sick combo. I mean, I guess we'll take madness. They kind of just become dead cards to us, so I don't love that. I mean, Reaper, I guess, if we get in a bind, that makes it even better healing since we have the magic flower. All right, what do we got, guy? This guy again. We haven't really relied on potions. I kind of just have played them whenever we had them anyway. I was hoping we could get maybe Barricade for free there, but did not. But this lets us play that now, so then we're actually well on track to block a lot. Inflame. All right, can only play one of these. Go with that. Okay, so now we're at full health. We can probably afford to upgrade again at the final rest site. A little late to pull that. I think we'll keep both of these. Maybe I'll double my Impervious. That feels like a good card to use that on. I don't know what we want this for. I mean, that could do 4 times. Maybe bash. Okay. Question is, do we play Metallicized right off rip? Probably, even though we did not get fortunate enough to draw our go-to card. Do I want to hit you with this because you would be weakened, or should I hit the people that I want to attack? That's a tough call here. All right, we're fully blocked. So honestly, since we don't have our power card played yet, we're just going to play attack cards here. I think we throw this at you. I think that makes sense. Okay, here's where we're going to double up the Impervious. Vulnerable, maybe. We'll go here. Okay, in theory, if we play this well enough, we shouldn't probably take any more damage this whole fight, if I'm being honest. Shockwave, Flame Barrier. Let's just hit Reaper probably now. Get you now. And just take somebody out. We probably could have played Limit Break there, but I'll probably play the Inflame, so let's try to get some value out of that. Okay, Madness, I don't really want my hand. That was kind of a net loss, but I really wanted just to dump it, pretty much. All right, no real block increase that turn, but that's okay. I feel like when you play this build, it makes it look like the game's too easy when it's 100% not. But you just get such a snowball effect. Honestly, let's just, well, we can make that stronger. Let's do that. Probably should have played that first to get more dexterity first, but that's okay. We'll hit the inflame now. And then when the other card comes back around, we will, yeah, limit break comes around. We'll now double that. Okay. Phase 2. All right, he's no longer vulnerable, so we'll make sure he is now. And let's also weaken him. Yeah, we have a crazy build right now. I mean, it doesn't really matter what we do here, I feel like. Yeah. That one we probably could have done the heart. I didn't really think about it, but that would have been a good enough build that the heart would have been pretty easy to take down too. All right. I may take another quick break and then we will hop back into playing. 1 second, everyone. Appreciate it. I realized the audio wasn't for the game wasn't on the whole time, but not a major deal for Slay the Spire. But I'll make sure to turn it back on next time. All right, we're back, and I did turn on the desktop audio this time, so apologies for anyone watching that didn't have that playing. It's just kind of the animation attack noises, though, so not a whole lot to miss with Slay the Spire. I'm a little torn. I debate playing. I did recently get Vampire Survivors on Steam. I debate playing that because it's kind of a similar vibe where you're pretty much just going around and that's actually a little bit more mindless, I would say, than Slay the Spire. Maybe we'll do another Watcher run, and then we'll see after that. Let me switch over. I don't think I changed the scene. Let me switch. Here we go. Maybe we'll do another Watcher run, and then from there we'll see. Obviously, the Watcher's kind of the most thinking character, so going from considering not doing any thinking to doing the most commonly character you need that with. So we'll run it. Obviously, higher ascension now. We'll jump to shops being more costly. I don't think any run's going to be as effective as the one we just did, though. Like, that was a crazy build for the Ironclad. I think we'll take the common relic. Not the best, but not the worst, I guess. Alright, thinking somewhere in the middle. Maybe like there. Or the rest stop. Yeah. Alright, once again, we're gonna going back to different mindset with different character here, so I'll have to put myself in the stance changing mindset. Alright, we need to go into Wrath next turn, hopefully, and get some strikes. Did not wind up happening. We're probably just going to fully block then, honestly. I hope we can do it this next turn. Okay. It's either Cut Through Fate or Crescendo. Cut Through probably is what I'm going with. I'm kind of debating if I can beat this guy if I go into Wrath. I don't think I can, though. Yeah, we're just going to be short, but we just drew a Vigilance, so there's that. That worked out. Okay, we'll take a follow-up. It's pretty basic, but you need attack cards. Kind of comes through. Oh, sorry. Hit that. Well, we want to draw that next turn, so there. And then I think we go into Wrath and kill him with some strikes. Yep. You give me the same options again. Cut Through Fate or Crescendo. This time I think we'll take Crescendo? Question mark? Oh, come on, those are like the worst cards to upgrade. I'm thinking we go left. Okay. We don't have a way to get out of Wrath, so that's not ideal. What are the odds that my Cut Through Fate pulls the card I want it to? Actually, I can't even get out of or I can't go into calm because I need another energy. Why did follow-up suddenly go away? I played a, didn't I just play Cut Through Fate? It's a little confusing. Why would that have disappeared? Not that it overly matters, because I'm still a little screwed anyway. At this point... But if I play that, I can't play that because you need one still. You just get one back. I don't know why follow through disappeared there. That didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I mean, I can defeat this guy, but then he's just doing double, so it kind of works at the beginning. Well, it's not double. It'd be 18 then. Alright, so we're definitely gonna have to heal soon. Empty fist or swivel? Probably empty fist, because swivel, there's not a high cost card that really gets value at this point. Yeah, we gotta rest because that was a bad fight. Okay, once again, not the greatest card draw. We'll hit this, and that way he's just like broken now. I'm tempted to try this again to see if follow-up disappears. We can still kill him regardless, so let's test it out. See, why did follow-up stay lit up there? Is it because I drew an attack card? Or was there just a bug last turn? I do need stuff to put me into calm. This isn't the strongest one, but it's better than probably nothing. Alright, now... I'm a little torn because left we face an elite. But right, we get 2 rest stops. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. Don't hate that. Maybe I should grab like a lot of attack cards, like lower cost ones. I feel like this very rarely would come in handy. Like maybe if you played it and then you had Ragnarok, like... Yeah, I don't know. Foreign influence is okay, but the problem is you play it against the time meter, it becomes a problem. Same with insight. We're gonna skip, I think, here. Can we upgrade anything else? We've upgraded thus far 4 basic starter cards. Alright, well... Problem is now, like, I do have one more strike I can remove, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll take the strike away. The only non-upgraded strike. Can we afford to upgrade here? I think we have to make Eruption cheaper. This boss fight's got to be a little close, though. Oh, God. All right. All right, we do have Inner Peace, so that's nice at least. Hit that. That. Okay. Not having an AoE attack is kind of unfortunate, but I think we take them all out anyway. There's value in all of these, honestly. Not these guys again. They totally wrecked me last time. That'll be 18. Okay. I don't really think this is that good of a card. Like, how is that helpful? Should we grab an empty body? I mean, against this boss, it could help. All right, I think we play a little risky, go for an upgrade. Definitely need to start working on that. Crescendo being free, I like. Cut Through Fate, scrying more, though. That's kind of a better reoccurring value add to our hand. Okay, I think... Honestly, at this point, we just empty body. Yeah. Just chill for this turn. I think we just chill again. All right, now we try to mess you up. Awkwardly, you're doing like not an overly helpful amount of damage, but and we just spend the next 2 turns blocking again. Just kidding, we didn't really draw any block. Block once. Let's hopefully draw a, yeah, I was gonna say Vigilance this turn. Alright, then we come into Wrath and create Chaos this turn. Alright, we need cards. Not the best turn, but we didn't really get that many good attack cards that turn. Not that I have a lot. Okay, so let's just create Chaos now. Hmm. Only reason I'm tempted to do this is to, well, actually, 24. Yeah, we could just not mess around, actually. Yeah, it's definitely you. All right. Okay, where are we going? That sounds interesting for a path. 2 rests back to back, though. That's kind of lame. But if you want, or 2 shops back to back, I wish there was better options there. I mean, if we go straight left, we hit 1, 2, 3. If you go here, 1, 2. I mean, the ones have been the same. So maybe we just go left. Hit 1 elite. I mean, we can go here, then we can make a like choice at that point. Okay. Hmm. Okay, not what I was looking for, but that's okay. I've said this plenty of times already, but the Watcher, in comparison, especially the dichotomy between the Watcher and the Ironclad, the amount of like actual thought that needs to go into your turn is like crazy different. We'll grab Wallop. That feels like a decent card. Sure, I don't love losing health, though we may be not able to go left now. I should have played follow-up. That was such a poor design of like turn choice. At this point, let's just do that. I don't love that, but we don't really have a lot. We need like better energy. Okay. There we go. Just Lucky does help out with the shuriken. It's really all it does, but... Oh, we could be dead here. I don't really want to lose all my gold, so we're going to fight, but we're probably dead here. Okay. We should have played that potion on this dude. Alright, so we need to do a lot this turn. We need to probably kill him and then also get out of Wrath. Which, thankfully, I think we're going to actually be able to do here. Yeah, not looking good. Alright, we're barely alive if we play those. Hmm. 16, 32. Oh, wait, we got another enemy. Okay, he's not hitting us for 24, though, which is surprising, but not going to complain about it. I think we just end this turn. Well, maybe an inner piece. We go boom, boom, inner piece. I think we do that. I mean, we could have empty fist hit him, but I want to try to do a lot of damage this turn. Okay, we pretty much have to kill him this turn, so... Because of that, we should have done that turn 1, but let's do it now. Do we want the strike? I think we'll keep it there just because we don't know what else we could get. Yeah. I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, we got to heal, unfortunately. Okay, the insect relic's coming in handy here. What do we want to do? We don't have any Wrath cards, unfortunately. So there is that. We have 27 damage right there. I haven't even used Scrawl one time. Granted, I like it to be upgraded so it's free, but I've not gotten the benefit of that card. It's normally amazing to have in your hand, but... Okay, what is this turn? What a waste of a turn. Okay, you guys are hitting me for 15. I can swing back for that much. Problem is, I kind of want to kill the guy on the right, even though he has less health. Well, if I kill him, I could probably... No. We'll leave that there, because I need better attack cards, honestly. I think that's part of my issue. Okay, he's hitting me for once. I did not want him to do that. Is it dumb to use talk to the hand on the left guy when the right guy is going to be hitting more? But I need to... I think we have to, unfortunately. 9, 15. I mean, he's dead pretty fast after that, though. Pop these. Actually, let's do this. Let's go here. Get rid of that. Go with that. What's it going to be at? 14 by 3? That's still a lot. Jeez. Okay. We can do this and then jump back. I forget that we did pick up the Violet Lotus, so we are getting extra energy after being in Calm. Okay, don't love this turn. We really need to draw some Wrath cards here. We did draw one. We don't really have a good deck of cards, unfortunately, I feel like. I mean, Third Eye is nice, but we don't have really a Scry build going on here. We do have some Scry cards, but like they're not doing a lot for us. Because we don't have like Weave or the power card that gives you block when you Scry. I don't think we want any of these. Honestly, I think we pick heal here. Rarely would I ever do that. I also think we probably avoid the elite and we hit the double shop situation. That's kind of poor timing to pick that up because we're going to probably spend money here. Ooh, that makes me regret my choice, but I didn't know, so... Can I buy both of you? No, no way. I really regret healing after seeing this here at the shop. The fossilized helix would be nice, but I think we go here. Grab you. Maybe sell something? Sell like a basic defend? There is another shop that we're going to hit, so maybe I shouldn't be too overindulgent here. Tantrum, though, I do appreciate. We don't even have a single Tantrum. I'm going to regret grabbing it because there's going to be some like great relic at the next shop, but we kind of need Tantrum, honestly. Well, I guess now we don't have to go right, but let's upgrade. Talk to the... Who are we facing? Yeah, probably talk to the hand. Although he's got to shake it off in phase 2, which I don't love. Ooh, cheaper stuff would have been nice. We'll grab a flurry. This is what I was talking about that I could have... would have been nice to have, but I guess we do have quite a bit of energy because we did pick up the Lotus, so maybe, but 3 block, is that really that much? Or are we better off just dumping another card? I think we just get rid of another defense. If I do that, though, how much block do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. Let's hope I don't regret that choice. Ooh. We'll take the gold, probably. Although, that's a 30 piece. It's a little late for that, but a 30 damage in Wrath for 1 cost. May regret that, but we'll grab it. Okay. I mean, we could do a lot of stuff here with Talk to the Hand and Tantrum on the left side. I kind of want to play Ritual at the time of killing somebody. I mean, we could do that if we go into Wrath and just hit the right guy with it, honestly. I mean, all things considered, that could have been worse. I guess. I really wanted to time that super well. Maybe it would have been smart to get another attack and then just throw that and beat him, but did not choose that. It would be nice to have the stance changing power card, but we don't have that. All right, we're probably going to scroll here. Hit that first. Is now the time to scroll? Or is now the time to scroll? I mean, he's dead. We'll get 1 attack card, yeah. Nah, I don't think I want any of those. All right, let's probably heal. Was that 18? So we're kind of over-committing on the heal, but in reality, this boss can really mess you up. So let's heal. Do we think we're really going to play the Ritual Dagger for a kill? I'm not sure. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we didn't need to heal against this guy. Maybe I got overly concerned because he normally is a nightmare to deal with. Do we hit Tranquility and bounce around a bunch? Or is that too aggressive? I mean, why not? We did heal. Let's make that for good reason. Yikes. Okay. You are... I have no way to get out of this. Why are all of my Wrath cards here? I should not have played Tantrum, apparently. Okay. I mean, we play everything and just hope we can get a lot of block from it. I guess I should be playing Tantrum last because it, in theory, would be hitting him over and over again. Okay, maybe it's good we healed because that was a rough turn. Keep that there, I guess. I think we go with you. All right, he may be kicking that. Yeah. All right, so 38. So we're alive when we're in normal mode. If we're in Wrath, we would not be alive. But let's go into Wrath and back into Vigilance, probably. That was probably super pointless. Maybe we should have just played Defend. Okay, we're dead even in normal form here, unless we get some block. We need 8, no, we need 9 block. Which that's not enough for that. I think we can... Is it too aggressive to say we can beat him here? Okay, we didn't upgrade the dagger, but that's okay. Omniscience is always interesting because it's so valuable, but for cost to play something, I don't have anything that's really... I mean, Wallop would be okay. There's not a lot that I would pull that would like be my whole turn, and that would make it worthwhile. So probably hold off. Ooh. It's either the bark or the collar. Do we want more energy or do we want better potions? We already have a lot of energy, but I mean, it's never a downside to get more. Double potions is always sick, though. If you go into the final fight with potions, that's kind of an insane ability. We'll do double potions. And just make sure we pick up potions here. Okay, Donu Deku. We can fight elites because they're less strong, but I also have been like barely hanging on, so I've kind of been avoiding them. I think we end on the shop. I like the idea of that. And then I like the idea of maybe like there. Yeah, okay. I think we hit up that path. Hate these guys. Absolute worst people ever. Hmm. Gotta be honest, I kind of thought that was gonna be enough to kill him. But maybe it's good that it's not, because now we can keep him alive. Okay. Can't beat him. I mean, we could throw that at him if we wanted. Maybe we should, because honestly, we're taking a lot. What do you have? 64? That's not gonna be enough to do it, so oh, the dagger, nice. No, don't want any of these. Okay, I can give him some junk out of my hand. I can give him something nice and he'll heal me a little bit, but I think I'm going to give them junk. It's probably an upgraded strike. I mean, maybe... Do you get... I've never given an upgraded strike. I've only ever given a strike. I don't think they're going to like it still, though. Okay, yeah. They still didn't like it. My favorite third act fight. Given the options. Mainly did that to get the strength up a little bit. May wind up mattering in the future, you never know. We will scroll here. Ooh. Is that gonna be too much? No, we're good. We're good. Finally making that ritual dagger a little bit better. Upgraded wallop. Yeah, we'll grab that. I don't really want to go to a shop, but I don't want to go the other direction, so you're making me pick what I have to. Okay, let's see. We have one tranquility. Second one could be nice. We may hit these two up. Maybe we should have grabbed a potion because we have double potion, but I had never buy potions. We'll go outside. I think we'll do this because we can scry past it after the first round. It's a little late to make you better in that capacity. Or block may not hurt. I mean, it's like 3 block, 3 attack. Or even 6 if I'm in Wrath, so... Sure. kind of hate these guys. I don't like the idea. I really want to play both these on the middle guy, but I can't, I don't think. Okay. Okay. All things considered, not the worst. Okay, this turn is not the greatest, though. So, I mean, we need to kill you anyway, so I'll just pop you now. I think we go there with you. Ooh, can we do some stance dancing here and beat him? I think we may be able to. Let's maybe give it a try. It could completely come back to bite us, because if we don't, we hit that. And then we hit that, into that. Okay, so do I want to go to Eruption or do I want to go Crescendo? Because we'll get 3 energy. $54. Problem is I want to be... enough, but not too much. There we go. Okay. Worked out. Does that work? I mean, we do have the mask, so we could get Donu Deku down. I was gonna say, is it worth having one weak thing? But then I would still need to play it twice to actually get the value out of it. We already have 2 crescendos though, so I don't know if we need a third. That feels a little bit aggressive. Although they go away after 1 turn. It's either one of these 2. I do like the 2 weak, but it is also another attack card, which we don't have a lot of because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we go here, I think. Upgrade? Maybe I should have made Ritual Dagger upgraded. I think Scrawl. I do like the fact that it's free. More likely to be able to play it when I need it. Okay. Do I have any power cards even though? I don't think we do. Well, if I get offered any now, I'm gonna take them. Alright, 1 elite. We can face 1 elite. This is pretty awful hand though. I don't think I want to play the Tranquility, but we can go over here and play this. I mean, I could go into calm. How many tranquilities do we have? Maybe we do it actually. Okay. All right, so now let's create some chaos. That was pretty effective. Okay, you are hitting me this time, so I don't like that. I do think we want to talk to the hand. Maybe we shouldn't have played that last one. Okay, actually, can we just beat you here? So 64. Yeah. Crush joints, I think I actually do want. Ooh, I don't normally fight these guys. I am kind of strong, though, with Ritual Dagger. I don't think we're going to risk it. I think I could take them. We could face another elite, though, maybe instead. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, I don't like this guy, but it's okay. Alright, we can hit Wallop to both people when we're in Eruption. And they'll be 24 apiece. So let's just do that. Why do we have so much block there? Oh, because the wall-ups, obviously. Alright, this is like the worst time to draw that, so that's kind of sucky. I think I gotta hit Ritual on the outside guy, honestly. I think we gotta do that. Ooh, do we play... play you? Vault could actually come in handy here. I was gonna think this guy, but I mean, we don't need two vaults, but what's the order I want to do this stuff in? Okay. I can deal with that. Yeah, we already played our card that I wanted to keep, so we might as well just finish him here. Okay, another benefit to having that. You'll take another flurry. It really helps actually with the kunai and the shuriken, so dig that. Okay, see, good thing we got the mask. Okay, what are we gonna do here? So many good things. I like this. What is that? 50. I didn't really do the math. I just kind of guessed. Trip would have been maybe smart to pick up. I'm debating the fire potion or the 6 week. 6 week is a lot. Like, that is a lot of week. 40 damage, though, is also nice. I mean, if I play... Right off the bat, the mask is going to take away 1 artifact. Then after that, if I break somebody's down 1 time, immediately we can pop them for the 6 week. I think we'll do that. Okay. Let's heal. Let's not get greedy. I don't think we got any power cards, despite having the mummified hand, which is wild. Okay, we could Sash Whip right off the bat. Is it, like, absurd to go into Tantrum and then waste our Tranquility right away? I think I'm gonna do that. Alright, now we pop you with that. Okay. I mean, we did the best we could, but that was kind of a rough first hand beyond what I did wind up doing. Okay, I want to go into Wrath, but we can't get back out of it if we do, unless we get lucky with Cut Through Fate. Could play that first, but then it's kind of a little bit of a waste. I think we risk it. Okay, so here we'll do that, then we'll Empty Fist. Maybe we wait on the Ritual Dagger to when we're in Wrath, because we're not right now. We have 3 energy. We did not do enough. I think we could be kind of screwed this fight. Alright, Talk to the Hand I would love to play. The problem we run into is the fact that this guy's already kind of weak. So we're kind of just wasting it on him. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Playing some Slay the Spire, obviously, on the final boss here with the Watcher. I'm a little bit torn on how I want to handle this one, because we do have no artifact on Deca over here. So Talk to the Hand would make sense, but I also kind of wish I could play it on somebody who's going to be around a little longer, because once Deca's dead, then it's like no longer valuable, so a little conflicted. I mean, honestly, we wallop this guy, he's pretty much screwed. I wish we had something that could take this artifact away, because I would definitely play Talk to Hand over here. Yeah, appreciate you being here. I know our time zones are a little bit all over the place, so I totally understand that it's probably very challenging. We've had a couple good runs that we played. I started with the Watcher, then I went over to the Ironclad. Now we're back with the Watcher again. So we won the first 2. This one I'm a little bit unsure how it's going to pan out, though. So I mean, if we can maybe get lucky with Inner Peace and draw something that would take away his artifact. I think we maybe risk that potential. I mean, we kind of did a stance-changing build for the most part. I didn't really wind up getting a lot that I was looking for. Like, the Mummified Hand that we pulled late, we don't have any power cards, so it doesn't really help. So we're kind of just doing a lot of stance-changing. There's not a strong like synergy, I would say, that we found. I was hoping to get the whatchamacallit, the something fortress. I always blank on that one, but it gives you block if you change your stances, which we did not pull that, unfortunately. But I think we're gonna hit this guy and then try to draw enough cards to where we don't need to play Talk to the Hand on him. Yeah, it's awesome to do. I feel like traditionally I've played with the Scry build with the Watcher because it felt like it was the most effective. But I didn't even really get any weaves or anything, so I was like, let me not go with that route. I think we're going to go here. Problem is, Wallop is going to be expensive. But we will be mostly blocked if I'm doing my math correct on our amount of energy we're going to have. Can I afford to play Inner Peace? I think I actually could here if I'm being realistic. Because we pop Inner Peace, we play Crescendo, then we draw 2 energy, then we can wallop him and we'll be good. So I think we're going to try that. Okay, we didn't get anything we wanted there. I was hoping to get something that I could play Talk to the Hand on this guy, but I think that's okay. I think we'll stick with the strategy still and do that. Yeah, I think we still probably kill you. And then just maybe a strike so we can hold off with Talk to the Hand. We did play, the positive is I picked up Sacred Bark and we played a ritual potion at the beginning, so we are getting strength every turn, which is awesome. Actually getting 2 strength every turn. Wallop actually would be huge here. I think we actually start with that probably. Yeah, that feels like you can't go wrong with that choice. Yeah, no, I don't. Honestly, I never pick up the Sozu. Anything where, like, you can't get potions, you can't heal. I will take the one where you can't upgrade if I'm on the 3rd act because I'm like, I don't need to do a whole lot of upgrading anymore. So we're sitting us for 72. I mean, we can play a little risky here if we want. Let's see what we get with you. Scrawl could be interesting. Problem is, if I play Tranquility, I don't have enough energy to now get out of it. So do I actually want Scroll? I mean, we're drawing it here if we don't kick these out anyway. Maybe we'll do that, then we can play Crush Joints and then break through his artifact. So we'll just keep Scroll in our hand, I think, here. I was going to Tranquility here, but maybe just Empty Body, actually. Because we'll have plenty of block. Do a few more attacks. Having the Kunai and the Shuriken the same... I've had pretty good relics. My cards aren't the strongest, I would say. Okay, hopefully we kill him. I mean, maybe risky to do that, because if we get bad cards next turn, we could be in trouble. But I'm thinking... hit you with that. Actually, I think I like this strategy. Oh, he's dead anyway. Yeah, that potion was huge. Like, 16, I didn't have to give myself strength. I'm kind of operating like the Ironclad with getting all the strength added. So, I didn't wind up doing the heart this run, so... I debated... the Ironclad run I should have probably gone for the heart because I didn't take any damage on the final boss. Like, it was an insane block build that we had. Yeah, let's go. That's right. All right, got that Ascension unlocked. Love that. So I have this game on console, and I got it for PC, and that's when I've been streaming with it, and I haven't done them all on stream, but I've just been trying to get to Ascension 20 on every character, which, unfortunately, the Silent's probably my favorite character, so I did that mostly off stream. And then Defect is probably my second favorite. Defect's probably my worst character, though, but I got that one as well, so kind of put myself in a corner to where I'm only playing as probably my two least favorite characters. But, I mean, the Watcher is insanely strong. I don't love it as much. I feel like you have to think a whole lot with the Watcher, which I like to be a little bit more casual with playing it. Oh my god, 20. It's not that bad, honestly. I mean, you can kind of see here. If you don't want to be spoiled, you don't have to look at it. But some of the stuff isn't as bad. Like, Elite's more often okay. Normal enemies deadlier. That's kind of rough. Elite's deadlier. You can kind of see they'll do like normal enemies, elites, and then bosses for like whatever they're doing. Heal less after battles. Start each run damage. That one's not great. Normal enemies are tougher. Elites are tougher. Bosses are tougher. Start each one cursed, so you get a curse card. Fewer potion slots I don't love, so you start with 2 instead of 3. Upgraded cards appear less often. Poor bosses, so you get less money for beating a boss. Yeah, I would agree. So the Watcher, I feel like the Watcher takes like at least an hour on a run, whereas any of these other 3 I could probably do in like 20 minutes off stream. Streaming, they all take a little longer, as you know at this point. I need the extra brains. Yeah, that's the other part too. When you end in Wrath accidentally, you're like, uh-oh. What else we have? Lower max health. Unfavorable events, so you get a lot of like negative events. Shops are more costly. And then I think the next 3 are just the same thing. Where more challenging movesets for enemies, elites, and then bosses. And then Ascension 20 is you play 2 bosses. So that one's a little bit tough to do at times. The Silent is correct. I think actually, I don't know this to be true, but I've heard that the Silent is the least powerful of the 4. I don't know if that's the case, but I love the Silent, and I play with them the most. 2. Yeah, 2 bosses. So you would play, like I just said, Donu Deku, and then if you survived, you would then immediately go into either the Time Eater or the Awakened one. And then if you get all the keys, after that, you go on to play the Heart. So it's a lot of back-to-back, so it can be tough. I will say the best probably relic to get is the Pantograph, the one that gives you 25 health when you enter a boss fight, because that happens between bosses. So if you lost health, you would regain 25 health going into the second one. So it's kind of a broken relic in this Ascension mode. No, not the same time. That would be wild. You just play them back to back without healing or anything like that. So it's can be challenging, but if you get an insane build, it doesn't overly matter. Maybe we'll do some Ironclad. So you can't get the same boss back to back. So if you got Donu Deku the first time, for example, you would only get either the Time Eater or the Awakened one. You can't get them both at the same time. Although you can, it's kind of weird when you play going up the Spire, you can't get the same elite multiple times, but it's never going to give you the same back-to-back guys. We'll do an Ironclad run here real quick. I may jump and grab some water real quick, so I may just take a second break, but I'll be back if you're still hanging. If not, no worries, but I know you're probably streaming another like 45 minutes or so. I think the sound might be the weakest. Yeah, I also love like after image plus shivs, so where you're just getting block, and then especially if you have accuracy too. The challenge is a lot of times I'll pick up accuracy before I even get shivs, so then I just have this worthless power card that just floats throughout my hand. So you got to be careful with putting too many things that are like future proofing your deck. So, but yeah, Silent's definitely my favorite. I'd probably go, if I'm going order of favorite, I'd go Silent, Defect, Ironclad, Watcher. If I'm going in terms of as far as my understanding of like the best, it sounds like it's Watcher, Defect, Ironclad, Silent. Okay, gotcha. Well, hopefully that goes well then. You're, I think, 7 hours in front of me, so it's like middle of the day for you, I think, around like 11, 17. or so. That's cool. Therapy is important to go to. But as I said, I'm going to take a quick break, grab some water, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I said we'll probably jump into Ironclad. I think I had the volume muted when I was playing with it earlier, but I had a like crazy build with the Ironclad earlier. It was I don't normally ever pick it up, but I picked up the Snecko Eye relic, which works like the Snecko potion, obviously, where you're just kind of randomly getting costs of stuff. So I picked up a bunch of just expensive cards because it was going to be random anyway. It had a crazy block build where I was just like keeping my block every turn and then attacking with my block. So happens to the best of us. Yeah. I've done that. Actually, I think it was like one of the first couple times I streamed where obviously not a whole lot of people in chat and stuff, but I was playing and I forgot to turn on OBS like video. So the entire like first 2 hours, I was just like talking about this blank screen that everybody was looking at. So yeah, I normally hate Snecko Eye, but you can get some crazy builds if you buy all the expensive cards and then play them for free or for one cost. These aren't the best starting events. Maybe we'll just take the health. They're not overly helpful things, but they're not negative things. I mean, this is tempting, but depends what rare card you offer me. That could be a risk to be taken. I pretty much never get rid of my starting relic with any of the characters. We'll take the max health, maybe. All right. But yeah, I normally hate Snecko. I definitely hate the potion. I normally just play it when I'm like in a bind where I can't play anything and I need to survive. So I'm like, let me just hope I get something that costs 0. Yeah. Nearest shop location definitely matters depending on if you have gold, if it's worth spending something on. All right, which way are we going to go here? We have a few... If we go left, there's quite a few rest stops, and there's some choice that we can make, although we can't hit the rest and the elite. What is that? If we go left, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So we have to go left if we want to hit 4 rests. Where are the elites at? I am tempted to go like elite hunting in this middle path, though. We may not do the resting path. I mean, if we do that, I guess we could still go that way. Maybe I'll start here, and then I can decide from there. Although I probably should have not picked the path that had like a bunch of events. I feel like I've learned after playing recently that early on, I think you're better off fighting enemies instead of events because that's when you build your deck, obviously. That's not going to be enough, but is that still worth doing? Because he's going to weaken me again here. I think we'll do that, even though it's probably not worth doing. Sure, yeah, exactly. Rough draw, but we'll just take that. Yeah, sometimes you just kind of get screwed with the card draw and stuff like that too, which I've surprisingly not done on stream, but there's been times before I'm like, I could have done that better if I swap the order I played cards in and just restart it. I don't ever really take you. Outside 2 have me tempted. Spot weakness I really like, but the problem is if you obviously draw it whenever nobody's attacking you, it just is a dud card. Seeing red is pretty much always valuable, but it's not really helping build much. I think we'll take the spot weakness. I pretty much never take this because I try to sell cards and minimize my hand size. So eventually this catches up to you to where if you sell this right away, stuff's gonna wind up costing more. So it's a good early thing if you're gonna hit up a shop, which I guess I could, but I'm not gonna pick it up. I will do this though. Okay. Earlier too, I also had one of those where I had random cards get upgraded, and of course all my strikes and defense were the cards that were selected. I think we'll go there and there. Yeah, it's definitely an investment. It's like, okay, it's that balance of what's helpful now to get, because if you don't invest in the current stuff, you may not get to the end game, but also I don't want to be stuck with stuff I don't want later on. Take Shrug It Off here. Now we have to actually decide where we're going. I think we'll go left and then we'll see. See, now spot weakness, total waste. No reason to have that. Okay. Alright, we can't wait too long to do damage to this guy, so of course I'm drawing it again on this turn. So definitely a situational card that I still like it, but if you're facing one enemy, you could kind of screw yourself. We'll grab Clothesline here. Do we go with the rest? We can go rest, enemy, rest, and then be pretty smooth sailing. Or elite, rest, elite. I mean, we're probably facing 3 elites if we go this way. Whereas this way, it may be only 1. But we will get to upgrade stuff a lot. All right, facing this, we'll go right, and we probably are gonna die. Well, do I want to do that actually? Because I'm thinking of, with our stuff we have here, the demon would be kind of a pain to deal with. Honestly, all 3 of them would be a pain to deal with. What am I thinking? Spot weakness would be helpful against the 3 of them because you're always getting somebody attacking you, so that's a plus. We go this way, we're just healing at the rest sites. Whereas if we go this way, we're probably upgrading. You know what? We'll go left. I talked myself out of it. Let's upgrade the card we didn't play all last turn. Yeah, we'll face the elite. Okay. I mean, I guess at least I didn't draw the spot weakness. Granted, I don't really want to play it on the next turn because he's going to be stronger. Kind of tempted to play it twice, though, if I'm being honest. You're gonna be just short of being killed, so let's see what we get here. Alright, yeah, we'll just hurt him more. At this point, I'm glad I did not go right because that could have been a tough fight. Alright, love that relic. We'll grab Sword Boomerang. I feel like when you get the strength up higher, that really helps. Do we want to rest here? I don't know if we do or not. Oh, this relic, you just get 300 gold, so it's kind of like a one-time use. I will say there's a... I don't know if you've seen them. You don't recognize it? Yeah, it's just a straight-up one-time you get gold. The fun part about it when you get the... There's later events where you can, like, trade an older relic for a new one, and a lot of times it'll, like, pick relics that already were, like, used up. So you're like, oh, yeah, easily swap that one out. So that's an example of one that would be good to swap because you've already gotten the gold. There's no more value for it. Yeah. Kind of want to upgrade. I mean, if we go here, we can then decide if we want to fight the elite. Probably a Sword Boomerang at this point, early on. We need to... I feel like earlier, I feel like more damage is important. Alright, this is my least favorite relic, probably. I mean, I'm sure there's worse ones, but I never use it. So I just wind up picking it up and it doesn't do anything. You can play curses, and then you would lose 1 health if you play it. So if you get a lot of bad curses, there's a way to like get them out of your hand. So that's kind of the positive, but losing health isn't really worth it. Unless there is an ironclad build that relies on like health reduction to increase your strength and stuff. So you could use that, but I don't... If that's ever offered to me where it's not just free, I'm probably never taking it. Okay, we draw spot weakness, but I don't know if I actually want to play it here, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't think I would want to. I think we have to block, and then I don't know... It's a better value add to hit you, but I also need to kill the left guy, so... Huh. Torn here because he's gonna definitely not help when he hits me. So I think, unfortunately, we can't weaken the guy on the right. We may wind up having to go to that rest stop instead of the elite. Is everyone with the defect where there's a ton of intangibles and a thing that gives you lightning wherever you hit it? Yeah, that's... There's some crazy combos like that that really work. Like, you take 1 damage and then you're just cycling a bunch of lightning. No, you're good. You're good. Honestly, I don't remember all the card names, especially since I didn't traditionally play with the Watcher. After I got to Ascension 20, I kind of forgot most of the Watcher stuff. But yeah, that's a nice... If you're only taking 1... I'm assuming your point was you're taking 1 damage, but you're just cycling lightning through. The defect, I feel like, for the later Ascension runs, the big importance is... Oh, this sucks. The big importance, in my opinion, is getting high amount of focus and ways to get frost. So that you're kind of... It's kind of like with the Ironclad where you're keeping block and stuff like that. Although I have such a weird build. I think I'm going to take Pummel. I don't love what I have so far. Yeah, it's definitely smart to just swap like that much damage for a minimal amount to you. We 100% need to hit the rest stop. So... Oh, not this dude. What are the odds we get a relic or a potion? Maybe I'll pop this one. I'll probably pop the ritual potion against the boss. All right, this guy is gonna make it so I can't attack next turn, so that's gonna suck. Especially since I did draw some defense there. Okay, we are at 1 health. And we can't do anything about it. Yikes. Okay. Watch next turn. I'm going to draw all my defense. And... oh, we did... I guess that one potion kind of came in clutch. Alright, you need to die. Yeah, these cards they're offering me, I don't like any of these. Sometimes you just kind of get screwed with what they provide you. I don't think I want... I mean, Clash could be effective, maybe, but... it would be... well, the problem is this guy actually is going to give me burns, so it actually wouldn't be effective. So I think we're going to skip all of those. And we probably have to heal here. Okay, these are not great. This is the boss that I've mentioned before. It's good to actually not have full health against, so there is that, at least. Do you want to break you? 34 damage, you'd be at 18 apiece. Guess that's fine. I could shrug it off, but I want Sword Boomerang next turn. Yeah, I agree. Okay, this is not great. I think we go for killing one of them. And we just evenly split them. Love when that happens. Although I will say, I think it was my first Watcher run that a lot of the journey up, I was at like single-digit health, and we wound up still somehow winning. Tempted by Twin Strike because we don't have a lot of attack. We kind of need to start doing damage against this boss, so... and we'll actually upgrade... It may be Twin Strike. Yeah. I think we'll probably play our potion. I don't know if we have to, but that'll make it a little bit easier of a win. Sure. Okay. Mostly blocked. I guess we'll block. I think with the ritual, this will be a much easier fight than it could have been, but... should I wait to play Pummel? I feel like I should hold off on Pummel. That feels like I should play. Because if I play Pummel at the end, it'll be pretty effective. Of course, you're not attacking me this turn. His next attack could be for a lot. I could be dead next turn. And the vulnerable is going to go away. And I don't have defend cards because I just drew them. Alright, close. Actually, can I beat you? That's what, 48, 22. No, but I may play you anyway. You hit me for 12. +2, so you're aiming for 14. Okay. A little dangerous. Probably good I played that potion. Ooh. So the run I did earlier, I had Impervious, but I also had why am I blanking? Not Entrench, but the one that you don't lose your block, and I would always play that and then this. Barricade, I think it is. Yeah, that was close. That was for sure close. Offering, I don't hate. Berserk, I pretty much never pick up, though. It's between these two. This probably aligns to my current build more, but I would like to get Barricade, and it may be a horrible idea to force it, but we'll hope for it. You know the Snecko Eye again, huh? Is it too late to go Snecko Eye? Oh, okay. So this is pretty much a win-win. You get double health after fights, which is awesome. I don't normally ever pick this because you could wind up with no defend cards, which is horrible. You don't think Snecko? I'm really tempted by it, although last time I did it, I had a little bit more 2 cost cards in my hand. It's still early. What do we have? 1, 2, 3. Snecko is probably not worth it. This is probably the right answer. But we're going for a fun time on stream, so I may pick the Snecko Eye. I could. The problem is when you draw like a whole hand of 3 cost stuff, and you're like, cool. Yeah, I mean, stuff like spot weakness becomes pretty awful in my hand with Snecko. It was kind of like last time when I did pick up the Snecko, I upgraded the card that hits back with your block. I made it 0, and that became irrelevant because it was randomly generated cost. So, yeah, we're gonna go Snecko. Screw it. Let's do it. All right, facing the knight. Okay. Not a lot of rest stops in between. How's Bloodborne going, by the way? I think I watched your last stream. You were right after the machine gun guy still. Yeah, exactly. I think you are heading towards the 3rd boss if you are still where I thought you are. Okay, this is kind of a rough options. We get a max of 2 rest stops. And I think we have to go to that one because, yeah, this is a pretty rough layout of a map. Okay, good choice. Yeah, you were playing, when you were playing Father Gascoigne, you were like, had 5 healths. I'm like, dude, I would, first time through especially, and you, I mean, you wound up beating him, so you didn't need him, but I was like, I would have like 20 at all times. I have like 200 heals, good. Good, it's kind of the hard part about Sekiro. I mean, you obviously played that, was you can't like farm that game when it comes to actual like growing levels, whereas every other FromSoft game, you could go and just kill the basic enemies over and over again. I think early on, like where you're at, the best place to like level farm is probably still the area with all the people at that fire right off of the lantern you went to for Father Gascoigne, and the one right before the Cleric Beast too. I think when you go right, that's probably still the best early farming spot. Yeah, like Sekiro, like you can't just like level farm. That was a super challenge. I think we're gonna go here probably. I thought about picking that game up again. Oh, I forgot we have the Snecko. Okay. Because I had it on console, but then I sold it after beating it. And I've kind of adopted over to PC, where I'm like buying stuff again on PC that I've already played before, like this game, obviously. Can we kill you with pummel if we hit you with spot weakness? Get pretty close. 15, so then you got 42. Just short, I believe. Yeah, that'll be just short. So I think we probably hit you with pummel. And then just shrug it off. Okay. My last second run, I didn't level up until I beat Daddy Wolf. That's crazy. Who's your toughest boss in Sekiro? Mine, as I said, I've only played it once, so I don't have like a breadth of runs that I've done. Although I did do all of the... I got the Platinum Trophy on PlayStation, so I've beaten everything. But the hardest boss I played in that game was by far the second version of the Owl. When you're in that like burnt down place. I think you faced the first boss there originally, like the butterfly girl. All right, I need to remember I have Snecko Eye because normally I would love this card, but now that I don't, Armament is tempting. I don't think I want any of these. But the second version of the Owl was definitely the toughest for me. Yeah, I may play... Honestly, I feel like I'm going to get destroyed, though, going back to it, because, like, the whole parrying in that game, or your whole posture in that game was, like, such a big component. I remember everyone saying, like, the Genichiro fight, especially, was, like, the spot where you learned if you could keep playing it or not, because you cannot... Like, you have to parry in order to pass that fight. Not the worst first turn. I think my favorite fight in that game was probably just purely because of shock value. Facing the Guardian Ape for the first time you face him. And you have the whole like head cut off thing. That was crazy. Okay, final boss. Who is it? Ishin, I think is the final boss. He was tough too. The Chunky Terror Freaks. Are you talking about the... they're like mid-level bosses? Those dudes that would like... You'd have to play that like candy thing to like stop getting frenzied or whatever they do to you. I think terror... Yeah, terror is what they do in Sekiro. Yeah, they're basically a regular enemy. Oh yeah, the head cut off, that was... I mean, you kind of learn to expect in a FromSoft game to have 2 phases, but it took me a few times to beat him. But then the second, honestly, his second phase is much easier. I feel like he does a lot less erratic behavior. It's a little bit more calculated. All right, Flex, I love, but once again, I don't know if I love it with Snecko. Extend, okay, exhaust, all attack cards in your hand. That's a little risky. I mean, it is a 2-cost card. We're gonna skip, I think. But Ishin was tough, the final boss. Also was challenging was, I feel like Sekiro's the only FromSoft game where most of the bosses were like humanoids. So when I faced, what is it, the demon, the fire demon, the like optional second to final boss, he was a nightmare to deal with. This guy is gonna kind of cook us, I think, because every time we hit him multiple times, he blocks. So don't love that. The headless, yeah, those dudes. Those guys were a nightmare to deal with. Obviously, you didn't have to face them all, but I think I wound up doing all the optional stuff, so I wound up fighting all of them. Impervious, not without having barricade, I kind of don't love, but I think we probably pop it here. Yeah. Honestly, one of my friends who loves like FromSoft games, I think got stuck in Sekiro, and I think it's the only game that he did not continue playing. I think he wasn't having fun with it though, which in fairness, I think when I first was playing it, I like put it down for a bit, then came back to it, then I was like obsessed with it for a while there. You just ignored them mostly, yeah. Did you play on what was it? That game where you could like make it harder by like going and getting that like curse thing. Ooh. I guess we can do this. We're gonna take 16 damage. We could get the benefit of getting like the double 2-cost attacks or getting a power card at the beginning, so we'll risk it. Okay, kind of the worst one in my opinion, just getting one random card. I guess I could have not picked it up, but Hourglass I do love. Yeah, ringing the bell. Yeah, there's no grinding in that game, so I think that I was really surprised that Sekiro won Game of the Year. I was super glad it did because that was my pick, but I didn't think other people would have appreciated, especially like all the journalists. I would have thought they would have been like, "This is too hard. This is BS." I guess there wasn't a whole lot that came out that year. Was that the God of War year? What was it 2019? I think it was. No, God of War was 2018. Maybe it was the year that Red Dead came out, though. I don't know. Those were all kind of around the like late 2010s. 30. Yeah, we're gonna heal here. Yeah, the aesthetic of the game is awesome. Like, there's so many like oranges and stuff like that. Like, it's visually incredible. Ooh, torn here because we go left, we elite, rest, but I have so much money right now. I think we still go left. We just hope that we don't like lose all of our gold to some stupid event. Okay, spot weakness costing 3. Don't love that. Honestly, this whole... I'm debating... Maybe we do play Distilled Chaos here. What would we draw, though? If we played Impervious, I'd be kind of annoyed, though. I mean, we can kill one of them, but... that's still not great. I think we'll just wait on that. Yeah, it also the tree. Let's grab another Impervious. The grapple mechanic in that game was such a cool like addition, especially since FromSoft games typically didn't have jumping around. Having the first time being able to like fly around the map, like the what was it, that like bull enemy, that boss you faced. We might as well play you. All right, 7, so that's kind of annoying. I think we have to use one of you on the left guy here. Yeah, like the ability to jump all over the place. Heavy blade. We don't have a lot of strength, but it costs 2. Okay, Impervious is free, but it doesn't really help us here. What is this hand? I was hoping to draw spot weakness this turn. We're fully blocked, so I don't need to mess around with that. I think we just pop you, and then maybe start to hit you. Yeah, I probably should pick it up. I mean, that game rarely goes on sale, though. I think it is on sale right now, maybe? But I think like half off is the lowest it typically ever is going on sale. I don't want any of these. You know what I need to play? I haven't played Lies of P. I've heard that game is amazing. Okay, this turn sucks. I typically don't love Souls-like games as much as I like the actual Souls games. I don't feel like many other devs really captured the same essence of FromSoft. I don't love this. I think we're gonna do this though, and then pop that. How do those all hit the right guy? Okay. Yeah, they had the announcement of the Lies of P DLC at the Summer Game Fest. Do we want corruption? Problem with this is, yeah, we'll draw it. Yeah, I think Liza P was half off. That one I'm pretty sure was. Okay, we'll hit that. Of course, you're not attacking me. That was actually worthless because I can't do anything else. Yeah, I feel. Ooh, should we go Whirlwind? I mean, that one's always going to cost X, so that one won't change. I feel like a lot of... Honestly, at Summer Games Fest, they had so many, like, Souls clones that they were promoting that I was like, okay, cool. Not really loving it. All right, you're doing a lot of damage. 42. I'm almost dead. Liza P, I feel like from word of mouth, feels like it's as good as the other ones. I will say, though, I'm not like a big Neo fan. I know Neo people really loved. I beat the first one, and I played some of the second one. But I don't feel like it had the same oomph as the other ones did. Okay, we're going to hit you with that, and then... All right, we know what we're doing here. Popping you with that. Then you with that. I'll say I may have gotten close to being able to beat these guys. Neo, it's NIOH, so it's kind of more of a, I want to say like Japanese based, like it's similar-ish, I guess, to Sekiro as far as genre, but I don't feel like it just wasn't as good to me personally. Like I don't know what it was, but it's kind of like samurai style as far as the actual like genre for the game. I would say check it out if you're interested, but I didn't love it as much. Ghostly armor I do like. It's upgraded. It could wind up costing a lot, but we need some block. I think we heal here. But yeah, I would say look. So Summer Game Fest had the third one. The trailer came out, so it's popular enough that they obviously have 3 games now. Yeah, there was like so many duplicates that I played. There was one that was like sci-fi futuristic based that kind of gave me Detroit Become Human vibes, but it was a Souls-like game. I feel like it began with an S. I didn't love that one. I surprisingly played all of the original Lords of the Fallen. I feel like that was a very clunky experience, but I still played it all. All right, Snecko, joke's on you. I'm already confused. You can't confuse me anymore. Entrench, okay, maybe. I spent my time thinking of the best. You're thinking of like FromSoft games? What do we want to do here? We'll pop you with pretty much everything free, which is easy first decision to make. Oh, I should have played that last. Mistakes were made there. But now we can hit that. Sure. Another Impervious, maybe? But yeah, I feel like for the most part, the clones don't work as well for me. Iron Wave, if it was upgraded, I would say yes. And I also don't have barricades at this point in time. I know I did my top video games the other day. I debate doing like videos versus live streams. That one I did a live stream for, and I think I had 3 FromSoft games on my list. Okay, spot weakness costing 3, kind of frustrating, because that would be super helpful here. You know, I think we're just going to pop you down and then take a little damage. Did you wind up playing Night Rain at all? I've seen like mixed feedback on if people like that or not. I feel like I like the idea of it, but it sounds like some people liked it, some people didn't. Probably depends if you're playing with like a friend group. I feel like any game could be like way better when you do. Yeah, Snecko on Snecko Crime here, or previous one. Demon form, I really want you to actually be in my like collection of cards, although you were just full price, so why? Maybe we still play you for full price though. I think I do. Do I risk playing you? I don't think I do. That's fair. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay. Ooh, Body Slam is here now, but I do have one Impervious, so sure. It seemed like it was mostly like Elden Ring, but pretty much a boss gauntlet. Okay, we can't play Body Slam. Honestly, if I get one card, my entire run is pretty much streamlined. If I get Barricade, this, like, it's totally over. True, the online component is definitely a different style. 48, cool. Although I like doing co-op sometimes in those games, like summoning and stuff. Yeah, I forgot this was such a brutal path where I maximized my resting, but still there's not a lot. Yes, I was hoping for a shop. Okay, no Barricade. I will probably grab the Pantograph. These are all a little more expensive than I would like. Alright, let's just dump a Strike. Searing Blow isn't the worst. Honestly, I may grab this guy. I don't normally do that, but since this could be free, then I'm getting free things. Kind of tempted by that. You know what? I think we'll just pick you up and then move on. Although skills aren't really the greatest with Ironclad. Okay, that I haven't watched enough to see if like the style of gameplay is different, if it's like less strategy. But yeah, if it sounds like it's more just like hack and slash and less like actual learning movesets and stuff, that does sound a little bit less enjoyable. Okay, finally spot weakness paid off. Block, block. I haven't gotten that many potions this run. I don't think I've really used any, and I'm still stuck with just one. Go over here. I don't think I'll play that. Clothesline, sure. Yeah, that would be less like enjoyable if it is like just mindless attacking somebody. All right, 22, 32. It's annoyingly close. It's not enough either, so we got to do that. Yeah, if that's the case, I can understand that. Also, do we want another clothesline? We'd have 3 of them. Sure. It is, I guess, marginally discounted too, right? Though it's like $40 or something, maybe. I should have played that last because of the whole... Although I don't know if I'm playing 3 things here anyway. You're like awkwardly close to dying if I play this. Not quite though. Sure. Yeah, I probably won't grab. Maybe in the future if it goes on sale. Although if it's an online-based game, if it dies, it kind of is less fun to play. I've definitely, that's kind of the positive, I guess, to jumping into PC at this point is I've been grabbing stuff when it's cheaper. Like I picked up Master Chief Collection on sale. I did just grab, I think I talked about it in your stream, Cyberpunk when it was on sale. Although it was still like $40 with the DLC, so it wasn't super cheap, but it's like half of what it normally is. Yeah, the online community could be dead if you advance a few months. We will go for the Elite and maybe not be happy with that choice. Alright, Pummel turn 1 I don't appreciate, but it's... I don't remember, I don't use Snecko Eye enough. If I pass on Pummel, is it still going to be 0? I don't entirely remember. We're going to pop this, though, because this is perfect against him. Okay, those are all kind of bad, so not sure. Once again, I think skills with the Ironclad are pretty mediocre at best. You still think it's 0? Yeah, I'm not positive. I would like to keep it because then I would maybe get more strength by that point. Do I want to draw a card and potentially pass something I like? Oh, that would have been nice to get later on. We'll wait on it. Definitely throw more block in there. Okay, easy first choice, easy second choice. I don't play with dual wield enough. Would this have made a card I had? Should I have done that with my free bash? Saying choose makes me think it's in my hand already. So we're not going to risk that. I think we're just going to hit you with Twin Strike. $24, don't love that. Although we could get strength finally and then just pop an Impervious. It's a little risky. Take an uppercut. Okay. $36. All right, we're definitely taking some shots here. Can we kill him next turn? I don't know if we can, honestly. It really depends on what we draw. We could do that right away. Yeah, Pummel costs 3 now, so it does appear to change. That's why I don't play with Snecko enough, but it may still be the play here though, because I take a lot of damage, but I'm set up maybe to kill him next turn. Barricade, nice to see you. I don't think I want you now though. I wish I could have that in my actual hand instead of for this one combat. Okay, yeah, we got him. It's the example of when Snecko actually doesn't disappoint you. Flame Barrier, I do like to. Okay, we are going to heal. Is it risky to upgrade? Maybe. That gives me 5 cards, which cost 0, but they all kind of are bad, so... Also, I'm just now realizing... I didn't pay attention last turn if this was the case. Does Snecko negate... I think Snecko negates the fact that they cost 0 this combat. So I think picking up this card actually was a horrible idea. I haven't paid attention if the cards that it gave me were free. I'll have to see next turn, but... that may actually not be overly helpful. We'll upgrade Flame Barrier. But I'm thinking it does randomize the cost of my 0 cost cards. Let's check it out. Alright, spot weakness and a few other things. Yeah, that would suck, but I'm thinking that's probably the case now that... We'll weaken you to ensure that you're not as strong next turn. Inflame. Okay, it's hard to say if that happened or not because... Actually, it did. I'm pretty sure. I think this is my normal spot weakness. I think this is the spot weakness that it gave me. So, note to self, don't add that if you're going Snecko. I thought it was so close. And that thing cost like 167 gold too. Jeez, that was... What a horrible choice. We're not doing it. This could be my demise. This boss with metallicize, he can be as high as like 12 metallicize, so at least it's not that, but he can be a nightmare. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a barricade during this combat, though. If I do, then we'll be maybe okay. Yeah, this was such... God, that was so stupid. Alright, gonna be a lame turn, but I think that's what we should do. Do I dump Pummel? No, we'll keep it. Demon form, okay. This relic is kind of coming in handy because of how bad all my other cards are. Like spot weakness, why are you doing this to me? Okay. I'll do easy choices first. I think we're gonna wait on the impervious. It may not be free in the future, but that feels like I should keep it. 2 clotheslines. Okay. Didn't really look at everything. Everything costs so much this turn. Don't love that. Ooh, corruption. I don't think I want you this early in this fight. I think that would be a big mistake. It works like the actual Snecko's free. I think I saw last turn that it did not want to be in the case, though. Alright, spot weakness, I keep drawing at the worst times. We're going to play you to keep you in my hand. And then I think we're just going to hit you with 2 clotheslines. And then we'll just pretend that actually did something. Shockwave, I will grab. This fight is... Okay, you're up to 12 metallicize. I was saying that that's the worst version of him. We have entered that territory. Problem is, if I play you now, then you're going to shake it off, but I think that's okay. Maybe I should be trying to increase my strength. What is that, 31? That's a lot. Yeah, we probably do that now. We played Demon Form this turn, didn't we? That's definitely, yeah, coming in clutch. Why do I keep drawing spot weakness at the worst possible time? I think he's dead, though. I think we're okay. See, that's where Snecko does its job. We'll take a limit break. Ooh. It's not the top one. These two... Let's go, yeah. I love the collar, but I've had a lot of good recent luck with the bark. I think we're grabbing the bark. Alright, this dude loves power cards, so unfortunately we could be in trouble. The top one, I think it was the cube, which... If I remember, I should have shown you. I think it's like maybe the one where if you lose a health, you draw extra cards next turn. That may have been it. I should have probably hovered over it, but I think it's something with health. I think it's the one where if you lose health, you draw more cards. Okay, left I like until that. That I don't like. Because that probably is the most rest stops. Ah, it's okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4 left. There's only one rest stop the other way, and there's 3 if I go left. Alright, what's the elite situation? Problem is, even if I go left with the rest stops, you have a few fights before you get to the end. I'm thinking I like this setup. Maybe we'll face an elite though. Yeah, maybe we'll try this and then that. Question marks are kind of a toss-up. I hate that boss. Who do we got? Honestly, he's probably better than the Time Eater. I also have 0 power cards. Although I will probably play some because I have this relic. But this is the stupidest. I feel like such an idiot for picking this card up. Okay. Give me my now not 0 cost cards. Why are they doing so much damage? I think we just gotta hit a bunch of blocks here, honestly. I don't know if I should play you because I can't let these guys hit me. Like, explode hit me. We'll wait, I guess. We'll see what we get. Horrible RNG. Yeah, that was rough. Alright, is this gonna be free? Okay, that one makes sense. Okay. I think we're gonna go 18, 10. I don't want any of those. I love seeing red when it gives me 2 energy when it costs 3 energy. so great. All right, this is not great because you're about to blow up, but I think I can barely take you out, so that was close. I'm sure we'll throw that in there at this point. I should have tried that card to see what it did exactly, but I don't think we'll take the plated armor. I think we're good. Here's the enemies that I know I've told you every time you should probably pass on, which I'm gonna probably pass on. I don't have the hubris that you provide. I thought I had 2 imperviouses, but I guess I added 1 with the relic. Yeah, I'm not gonna be greedy. Here's an example of if I was playing the like let me quit and then retry it, I would maybe do that, but we're not gonna face them. We'll give you gold for a relic. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I need the hubris counter, but that's an example where I'm like, we need a exclamation coward actually for that one probably. Let's hit the question marks. Yeah, you could get totally like blue balled. Although, pretty incredible first draw, considering. I say this about so many people, but these are my absolute least favorite enemies. Okay, we're fully blocked, so let's just keep it going on him. Outside ones have me debating. Inflame, sure. All right, the karma caught up with me. These are pretty awful cards. 19. That's not enough to kill him. 16. What is that, 34? So I could take him out, but then I'm not really set up well for the rest of the fight. But maybe we just take what we can get. It's worth playing this block potion now. 13 damage. I think the calculation for adding should be GC. Will this... Yeah, right. Alright, easily we'll play Impervious because I think we're kind of screwed otherwise. Inflame... The worst is when... That's the hard part with the Watcher, too. You have to do so much, like, mental math prior to actually playing cards, because you're like, alright, if I go into Wrath, and I switch into this stance, and I do this, and then... whereas the other characters, it's a little bit easier to do, like, the guessing math right away. Hey, I can make something temporarily free. Alright. We got our sequence of 3 cost cards, so that's awesome. Can't kill anybody. It's probably pretty easily Flame Barrier into Bash here. You're gonna be a problem, so let's just deal with you now. Yeah, especially it's always funny going from the Watcher to the Ironclad like I've been doing, where it's like, all right, the most thinking character versus like the most basic, you just throw cards up and make the game pretty much handle itself. Okay. Well, I mean, we can spot weakness to set up a future turn. We could hit this and hope we deal damage to the right people. I think we're going here. And we're going to wait on the Impervious because of that. I don't want any of those. Yeah, for sure. It's totally going from like... Although that, I will say that's why a lot of times I'll start with the Watcher, then I'll end with the Ironclad, because I'm like, all right, now I can turn my brain off and I play this much easier character. Okay. Problem is you're coming back now. Don't love that. Yeah, that'll be huge. If we can draw this card, actually we will draw it. It's just hopefully that doesn't cost 3. All right, 1 I can deal with. There. Okay, we have... Do we only actually have 1 clothesline? Maybe I'll pick up a second one. I keep adding them mid-fight, but we apparently don't have any other ones. All right, here we go. So... we can play curses, so maybe that's worth risking. Normally I never take this bottom one, but I can play curses now. I pretty much always, like 99% of the time, I'll go with the top one. I think we're gonna go with a little riskier choice though. Downside is I can't really hit up that shop and hit up the elite, but I think we'll take the curse here. So normality, you're stuck. You can only play 3 cards per turn, which is normally a nightmare, especially if you're playing like a Shiv build or anything where you're playing a lot of stuff. So typically I only ever take this choice if I see like 2 shops pretty nearby that I can sell these at. But I think I can play them with this relic. Yeah, but you get 999 gold, so it's like I'm gonna probably go for it. I don't think normality is gonna have like a Snecko cost, because I think it's just gonna be 1. I'm now concerned though that normality may cost like 3. We'll take a chance. Rest or elite. This is the area where I said there's only a few rest stops. Is that gold still like being counted? I feel like I still hear the gold noise. We go here, we can heal. Sure. Rest. Oh, sorry. I played a little bit more. The hubris got to me that time. Could be worse. Only tempted by ghostly armor. I think we'll skip. We haven't gotten a single barricade, which has been a big bummer. We haven't really even... Okay, can I play you? Yes. Okay. We'll hit that. I didn't really pay attention. I have 0 defense now. Don't like that. I don't... Is this card even... This card kind of sucks so bad now. It's the worst. Okay, well... Most of those things were free, so they're not going to really help me. Bludgeon, I'll take. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't normally play with some of these things, so some of it's a learning. We're going to pop you right off the bat. Definitely going to take you. I really wish I could have done both of you. But I can't. I mean, Bash sets me up for in the future. Do I want that? Do I need that? Also, do I want to play Rage or do I want to play Strike after that? I think we're just going to go... He better not be hitting me for 45 again next turn, because if he is, we're kind of screwed. I think we go there. Don't want any of those. What are your potions? So I have a draw card and a power. So I'll draw 2 power and then draw an insane amount of cards. Pop Rage, which still was free, thankfully. I'm thinking we go boom, boom, boom. Okay. We kind of need to kill him this next turn. I don't know if I want either of you because, as I said, we need to kill him, but we'll pick up Impervious still. Okay, this was kind of huge. I think he's dead. Alright, that worked. I like this relic, so you get an extra 8 damage, depending on what you draw first turn. Whirlwind, that's like an amazing combo, but I don't have Whirlwind. I'm tempted to pick up Juggernaut, but it kind of isn't good against this guy, so we'll probably wait on it, or pass on it. Alright, definitely healing here. Probably go right, in case we hit a shop. Oh, do I want to give all my gold for 1 relic? I don't think so. Yeah, I have to go right here. I have to go to the shop. Oh, you couldn't give me barricade. The bomb is kind of tempting here. I mean, we're picking up like every relic, I think. I don't think there's really much of a decision point here. That's nice, that's nice, that's nice. What are the odds of us hitting another shop? 2 potential? The bomb, I am tempted to pick up. I mean, 40 is not a lot, but it's also not repeated, so that's also not ideal. Yeah, maybe I don't think I want it, actually. Are either of these may be worth more than the potions I have? I think we're going to sit and hope that we can maybe get a better shop, maybe. A real Sophie choice. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was debating the bomb, because you could play for free maybe, but at the same time, is 40 damage to all enemies in 3 turns. I don't know if that's really that great. Against this boss? Yeah, we'll pass on it. Okay. It really would be nice to start... Well, we do actually start off with some strength. Well, deals additional damage. So is that worth playing before Bash? Because otherwise it's going to be... Yeah, I think it is. I think we're going to pop you with that. And then that. And then that. And then that. Do we want another pummel now? I don't think so. Pummel's not really that great with the Snecko setup. Alright, we're fully blocked. Do that. Okay. Nope, don't want any of that. I don't even know if I want to play normality, because I'm like, am I going to play 3 cards here? I don't know if it's worth losing 1 health for it. I think we're just going to hit this. Yeah. I mean, I could still get rid of it, but... Double tap. I'm really hoping against the final boss they hook me up with the barricade, like right off the bat, but that's probably not going to happen. Also, what is this turn? Of course, now you give me barricade. This sounds silly, but I'm gonna play it here. Just because I'm now, like, pretty much set. Well, I say that, there's not a whole lot of block in my next hand here, but... Clothesline, sure. Okay, here we actually do play normality. Okay. Yeah. We've gotten kind of screwed with our rest stop placement in this run, I will say. All right, that's a perfect first card. No, I don't think I want any of those. Kind of would be nice to hit up a shop still with one of these last couple question marks. Double strength, sure. Double. Yeah, I have. Actually, even on PC here, I do have all the trophies on this game. The easy way to do it, typically, there's a bunch of ways you can do it. Like, honestly, this is going to deal a ton of damage, but the easiest way to do it is you can get an infinite. So that's why I sell strikes and defense frequently. If you have like a hand size of like 5 or 6 cards, there's a way to like cycle through to where you can play until the person dies. That's probably the best way to do it, but there are ways just to like get insane strength to take him out. I don't know if I want that guy like potentially botching my hand, so yeah, heavy blade for sure. Heavy blade will get close to kill him if we get the right card set up, which we did not get a vulnerable, but that still alone does a lot of damage. I was gonna laugh if you asked that, and immediately that turn we beat him, but no, we got close-ish. My hand maybe is not perfect for doing it. Yeah, if you like keep multiplying your strength. Dexterity. I think we take that over the draw cards. Double your block, we'll take. I think we hit the question marks in the hopes of a shop instead of the elite. Didn't get it. Or exploded, yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to do. Normality surprisingly hasn't overly hurt my hand and been something I really had to play anyway. Okay. $15 cards. Yeah, if you can just multiply stuff, it gets insanely stacked. That's kind of what I've done with this guy with block before, but we haven't really gotten a good block set of cards here. Maybe we can kill one and take 3 damage. Sure. Oh, I forgot that we did buy the Gremlin Horn, so it was smart to kill one then. Whirlwind would kill one. What's his health at? Nah, we won't take that. Not a lot of great stuff here. I think we take you and then just slowly start attacking. Could play the power thing here, but we're not going to, I don't think. Okay, we're not getting the, like, double. I don't have anything to double. I could kill him. Yeah, actually we'll do that, because then we'll get 1 energy anyway. We'll pick that up. We need to, he's going to do 22 next turn, I think, so we need to try to beat him ASAP. I think we just barely beat him. Should I pick up Heavy Blade? Probably, even though we don't have actually anything that gives us strength. Well, no shop. All right, we're going to get 25, so that'll put us at 86. I don't think we're going to rest. That just costs 1, I think, if I do that. I'm thinking Impervious here, but really would be only beneficial if we had that with Barricade. Limit Break is a decent choice. We'll do Impervious and just hope. Actually, I mean, we can maybe pull Barricade with our Power Potions. Which makes me wonder if I should play this right now. Granted, if it's something we don't want, then it's going to be... Ooh. I think we hit Inflame twice. We're going to boost him. Not ideal. Honestly, we're going to do that too. We'll pop that potion. Yep. Pummel is pretty effective here. That's 72 damage. Should we just hit him with that right away? I mean, sure. 18 plus, what is that, like 34 minus 8? So like 26. So 44-ish. Okay, so okay. Demon form. Once again, it's going to make him stronger, but worthwhile to play if we draw it. This was a miserable turn. Jeez. I really wanted to play Limit Break here, but you kind of got my arm behind my back. I think we got to pop that into that. Pick up another Entrench, sure. This guy gets me every time. Yeah, you can't hang around with him too long. Okay, demon form, I think we're gonna hit here. Should I dump the normality at this point? Probably. Go demon form. I really wish we didn't have to play the impervious, but I think we're gonna wind up doing it here. I was gonna say, watch me draw a barricade after that. Are you worth it? Sure. I don't know if that was really worth picking up, but I feel like the cost of 2 was really tempting to pick up. All right, shrug it off, double, hit you with that maybe. Shrug it off, you, double, hit you with that. Okay, we'll play this stupid card. Actually, you know what? Those were not the worst. Body slam, we're gonna grab. Okay. 44 I don't love. I mean, we can double that. I'll just do that right away. Should we get strength and then double so that we're blocking only a little bit, or do we want to fully block? We'll fully block, actually. Okay, game over. You give me barricades, game over. Shut it down. I know it's a power card. Of course, you didn't let me draw it this turn, but game over soon. I'm going to keep impervious because of that. All right, we're going to pop you. We're going to pop you. Oh, money. Actually, I mean, we do have... Where is it? So impervious could actually still make sense here. Good night, guy. You were so toast. This is similar. We finally got a little bit late, but we finally got to what we were doing earlier. Ooh, we can actually kill him and then pop barricade, which is even better. So pop it now so that he doesn't get stronger because of it. And he's dead. He's completely toast. I kind of want to just laugh and just go crazy and trench here. Double strength, sure. Yeah, playing that's the other part too. Since he does get boosted with power cards, if you choose to play it after you've killed him in his first phase, then it kind of works out. I mean, this guy is so dead. When you give me I mean, heavy blade would work too. I kind of want to kill him with our whatchamacallit though. Is that actually still in my hand? I kind of want to kill him with body slam. We'll put heavy blade in there just in case, but heavy blade, dude, but body slam, 406 damage. that's insane. Honestly, we'll I kind of want to like really break it though with playing a bunch of entrenches. This is purely for like the fun factor. We'll throw an impervious in there. Yeah, we won't take any of those. I think there's a trophy for getting 1,000 block, maybe. I mean, even just a regular attack would be pretty close to killing him now. Okay, apparently we can't go any higher at this point. Yeah, we're capped at 999. I'm just waiting to get the, I'm still not drawing it. I was waiting for, what should we call it, to pop back around. Body slam. Oh, it costs more than we can pay for. Why are you being so lame, guy? His void blocked me from being able to play body slam. Alright, sure. I don't think body, and a lot of, it's funny how this relic did so much work for me. I was torn on picking it up, but it actually did a ton because pretty much none of the cards I'm actually beating him with were my starter card, or actually in my deck. They're just extras. That's true. I should have played Void. You're right. That is a curse. Oh wait, no, it's a status. It's not a curse. So let's get back up to 999. Hit for 1097. He's not vulnerable. I don't know what the extra. Oh, it's from the strength. That's why. So it's 999 plus 98. That was an insane attack. But that's kind of like when, that's my point about with the defect. If you get a lot of frost and focus, it's the same situation as that where like you can't, it's almost impossible to lose because you're just by default getting so much block. Yeah. I always played with a strength build, which we had a little bit of strength there, but like the block build is so crazy good with him. If you get 2 cards, you pretty much instant win. If you get Impervious and Barricade, but play Barricade first and then Impervious. If you get those 2, you're pretty much unstoppable. Well, we got Ascension 14 unlocked. Do we want to play more? That is the question. Maybe I'll play a little bit more. I'll probably take another quick break though. Either way here. Just stand up a little bit. But I should use this desk is actually a standing desk, but the microphone's plugged into the PC, so I feel like it would like rip out. No worries, man. Definitely take off if you need to, but appreciate having you in the chat. I don't normally stream it like this time of day for me, so it's probably not common, but glad to have you in here. I assume you're probably streaming tomorrow, because normally you're what? Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday? Is that your normal? I thought that was like the general cadence. You're much better than me, though. I don't even have like a time. Like I didn't plan on streaming tonight. I was just like, oh, let me just hop on and do it whenever. YouTube's a little bit worse at having a cadence anyway, though, because I feel like discoverability is such a nightmare on YouTube. Yeah, it's a normal schedule. Cool. I assume you're sticking with kind of Bloodborne until you get that one to completion as far as like your main game. I know you do like the early hour stuff and then the mini games too, but yeah, you're pretty consistent with your regular cadence of I think it's like 5 in the morning for me. It's probably noon for you, but yeah, you're definitely consistent with it relative to how I would probably be. I've debated doing like the multi-stream thing with Twitch as well, because my understanding is Twitch is really great for live and YouTube's really great for like watching back VODs. But I think with me, mainly I'm trying to focus on YouTube stuff, which streaming is probably not ideal for that. Should be doing more videos, but I think I'm trying to just focus on one for the time being. Try to flip between 2 afternoon games. Yeah, it'll be Bloodborne. Okay, cool. What are the one you're... I know you've been doing Pokemon for a little bit. That's also true. Twitch is great for chat interaction. I think the big thing is like, if anybody's watching the stream on YouTube, it's probably somebody you're already following. Like, how many times do you like boot up YouTube and it's like, oh, person I don't know is live streaming. Let me check it out. It feels like YouTube really needs to fix their live streaming like searchability. And I know like Twitch clearly has like, oh, Slay the Spire, who's playing this? So it's a little bit built better for that, but I I feel like that's something YouTube definitely could improve upon. Granted, they do videos primarily, so less of a problem for that. But I think if they wanted to focus on really improving the live stream experience, that would be huge. But I've debated, as I said, doing that before. I think you have to have Restream, or you can download an OBS add-on. Yeah, like more often than not, if I watch a live stream on YouTube, it's because I already follow that channel and it's being promoted to me. Even when I've searched like Slay the Spire live on YouTube, and like nothing comes up, and I'm like, there's no way nobody's playing this. Or even I'll search like a very popular game live, and it's like, okay, you're showing me a bunch of like mobile game ads. Like that's not, even when I'm searching for it. That's fair. That's fair. I definitely am still in a learning process too of everything. But I think, as I said, I think if you do a multi-stream, Restream is probably the popular one I've heard. Or you can do an OBS plugin, but I haven't done a whole lot of those. But I know a lot of people say, like, why not do both? Because if you're on anyway. So maybe at some point, but for now, I'm just going to stick with YouTube. Yeah, and I feel like that's partially how I found your channel, was like, there's not a whole lot of people streaming Slay the Spire, especially, I don't know, I've never been overly concerned about it, but there's not a lot of people playing Slay the Spire who have like a camera set up too. Like, it's pretty rare. Normally, if there's like a high viewer count when I'm going to that subgroup, it's because there's like one person who normally plays something else is playing it. Yeah, like there's not a whole lot of people playing that outside of like one-off situations where somebody hops on that game. So it makes sense. But I don't know, it's kind of it's for me a pretty easy opportunity to play, and like chat engagement is very easy for it because it is turn-based, whereas like if you're playing, I don't know if I would play multiplayer like competitive games. I have played Halo on stream, but it's been like the campaign. But doing something where you're like live playing is a little bit harder. I've debated doing something like Dead by Daylight, especially if you're playing like Survivor. That's pretty easy to still be engaged, but kind of thumbnail with the best day. That's fair. That's a fair point. In fairness, I feel like when I get some on YouTube, I feel like they're maybe inflated with accounts that aren't overly active, but I mean, you obviously stuck. Maybe you have a valid point. Maybe your thumbnail stuck out. So, I feel like somebody who's like engaging with it and looks like a fun time is like a big component too. Like, I honestly don't even need to watch people who are like every time playing a certain game. Like, honestly, a lot of times if I'm like watching somebody play something, it's almost more fun if they're like not an expert, or like they only play that because then you just expect them to fully win. And sometimes you're like, oh, I want to see you have a little bit of a challenge. So I feel like in some ways bouncing around definitely is beneficial. I know you do that with your streaming stuff as far as, hey, I'm playing this game or I'm doing this. I don't think that's as effective on YouTube. Yeah, that's my niche. That's fair. I feel like on YouTube you're expected to be like, I only do this, which probably is smarter if you're trying to grow a channel. But if I'm being like sustainable, I'm like, I can't just talk about one thing because then it becomes work and it's not like a good time. So it probably inhibits growth if you bounce around too much. But at the same time, like, I want to have fun with it. Very ambitious gameplay. I wouldn't say that. I feel like, hey, you started. I think when I started watching you like, it was like your first stream of it. But I feel like you could get the game pretty well at this point. I want to see you on Ascension 20 against the Heart on with the Silent. Which honestly, when I get to Ascension 20 with these two guys, if I live stream Slay the Spire, I'll probably bounce back and forth between everybody. More often than not, I wind up losing. I've had some good luck tonight. Like, I think we got 2 Watcher and 2 Ironclad wins. But yeah, you caught me on. Yeah, I thought so. But I feel like at the same time, like as I said, if I'm playing on Ascension 20, especially if I'm trying to go for the heart, I'm gonna lose more often than not. That's true. Yeah, you're. I think you had just started overall, not too much prior to that. Because I know your Bloodborne goal was getting to 100, and I think at the time you were, I don't know exactly how many subs you had. It was probably under 20 at the time, so it's definitely been a lot of growth since then. Your chat's also super like engaging, which is probably a good testament to the quality of stream, just people wanting to come back. So, like for me, as I pointed out, the time of day for your stream isn't ideal for me, but I'm like, oh, I'll check it out. I want to see what he's playing. Started around February. That's cool. I started YouTube last year, and I got more serious with it probably towards the end of last year. It probably helped that, like, I think Dexter was something that really caught on when Original Sin was airing. Also, Resurrection's coming out in July, so I imagine that'll be a little bit more active too. But kind of the point I made, I feel like certain topics become more popular, but I'm like, I don't want to just talk about Dexter. I want to talk about other stuff too. So also, stuff doesn't always last forever. Like, it's kind of a great time for Dexter, but as soon as that show ends, you need to be able to like branch out. So if you just stick with one thing, it becomes challenging. That's fair. That's tough. If you have a goal that's like that sought after, people may not want to sub. But do you think you'll do other FromSoft games? I know you've done Elden Ring, obviously. I'm trying to think what's coming out this year. I debated doing. I put a community post about this that I talked about at the beginning of the stream, but I may wind up picking up the Resident Evil 7 and 8 package because they're on sale right now on Steam because of like Capcom's deal promoting Resident Evil 9. But so I'm debating playing that this week and buying it. I had Resident Evil 7 on console and beat it and really enjoyed it. I've never played Village, so but I debated buying 7 and 8 and streaming them both. And 7, it's been so long since I've played it. I would generally know the concept, but Village would be brand new. I actually haven't played the original Dark Souls or Dark Souls 2. I think I talked about this before. Bloodborne was my first because I switched from Xbox to PlayStation. And then I was like, oh, I think it was right around when Dark Souls 3 came out. But I was like, Bloodborne's like $10. Let me buy that instead. And I love that game. And then I wound up getting Dark Souls 3. And from there, Sekiro, Elden Ring. And then I wound up getting a PS5 and played Demon's Souls. I didn't love Demon's Souls, the remake, honestly. I didn't play the original, so maybe people had to really love that one. I think I talked about this in your stream maybe yesterday or the day before. Demon's Souls, the run from the bonfire to the boss is so obnoxious. I feel like the quality of life of that is so poor. Maybe there's better shortcuts that I didn't find, but it feels like in some ways like they should have changed some things that made it a little bit easier, because there's pretty much not bonfires. It feels like there's one, you go to the boss, you beat the boss. All right, there's now one there, and then you don't get another one until the next boss. So I didn't love Demon's Souls as much as a lot of people did. Yeah, because then you just wind up doing it, like you just sprint past everybody. Sometimes you get hit and you die on the way there. It's like, cool. You made it super hard to do the run back. Yeah, I mean, it feels like defeating to go run all the way there and then have to play it again. And then it's like, okay. I feel like it's much easier to like not stick with it in Demon's Souls because of how much farther you have to run. I don't know. I don't feel like I like the boss designs as much as the other games too. Like Bloodborne, I'm probably biased, but their bosses I thought were the best also. And I don't know. It just, a lot of people were hoping to get that to be a remake or a remaster or a sequel announcement, which they haven't given us, which feels surprising because I feel like FromSoft would just print money if they wound up doing that, but we'll see if they do that down the road or not. But I don't know. I've even like Sekiro, I was surprised they didn't give Sekiro DLC. Feels like that would have been a smart choice by them. But I don't know. I guess I'm glad they don't like totally water things down, because if they put out something bad quality, I'd be pretty bummed. Like kind of what happened with CD Projekt Red when Cyberpunk originally came out. Like The Witcher 3 was one of my favorite games. Then I heard Cyberpunk was a disaster, so I never picked it up until recently when supposedly they fixed everything. That's fair. I mean, Elden Ring has like the best, if we're talking quality of life, obviously it's the most recent, so it's going to have, like, you can jump in that game. You have so many different, like, improvements they've made since Bloodborne, because I think you mentioned this the other day. Bloodborne's like 10 years old at this point. Yeah, I feel like Sekiro being pitched as kind of a hard game turned a lot of people away, which was why I was surprised it won Game of the Year. But I think you're probably right. I think it didn't perform super well, even though it's like super popular now, and it really never goes on sale anymore. Jumping, it's hard to go back for sure. That was probably also my issue. So like Bloodborne, I have like nostalgia for it, but like when I jumped into Demon Souls, and I was like, I feel like clunky and slow. I don't know. I was a big fan of like encouraging aggression, like getting your health back when you hit somebody, and just constantly being in the fight was such a cool variable to Bloodborne, I felt like. I also do like the gun. I know you're still kind of working on the parrying with it, but I feel like once you figure it out, it's kind of like Sekiro, where it's like, hey, this works really effectively. Granted, not every boss I feel like you can parry with the gun. I feel like some big beast, I can't imagine that working that well. Bloodborne's kind of interesting, where I feel like you can, the starter weapon, a lot of times I'll just run that through the end. Like I normally go with the saw cleaver, and I just don't swap to other weapons. There are some pretty good ones, but it's a solid like weapon that you can play from start to finish. You did practice the gun off stream, that's fair. It's not always, it's like kind of can be finicky at times, but I feel like it more or less works. It's funny, they give you, there's like a wooden shield in the game that you can pick up, but I think it's kind of more of a joke where it's like, hey, you can use a shield, but it's like you should never actually play with it because it's awful. But yeah, I don't know. Bloodborne is still top tier for me, and hopefully we get more of it in the future. But I'll probably get up for a second, grab some water, use the bathroom real quick, and probably do another run. But I know if you said you may have to take off, so no worries though. But either way, I'm pumped to have you here, and look forward to you streaming. I'll probably be, if you're streaming tomorrow, I'll probably be on for that. So, but yeah, I'm gonna step away quickly. Yeah, I got it. Awesome. All right, man. Well, appreciate you being here. Hope to maybe catch you in the future if I stream at a weird hour. We'll see. Yeah, great having you here. It was fun playing some of the builds. It was cool to see the Ironclad stuff that you got to use the blocking stuff. So it was cool to demonstrate that. I'll be on tomorrow. Sounds good, man. All right, take it easy. All right, let me break real quick. All right, we are back. I'm debating swapping and playing some. I mentioned earlier, Vampire Survivors is the game I recently got, and it's even more, let's say, mindless than playing the Ironclad and Slay the Spire. Let me. I'm definitely early on in the game, so it may not be the highest quality gameplay, but maybe we'll try running that. All right, let me see. But yeah, hope everyone's having a great day thus far, whether it's early morning like me for you, or if it's later in the day, like Bellerophonics. Appreciate you being here, and let me switch over. If folks are cool with it, unless you want to still watch Slay the Spire, let me know if people are super wanting that. But if not, if they're flexible, I may try some Vampire Survivors because it's. I think people are pretty familiar with it. It kind of became a pretty popular indie game that launched. Let me boot this up, and I do need to, though, if I do that, create a new screen for it. So let me switch back over, and let's create a new game capture. All right. All right, that should work. All right, cool. We need to send you to the back now. Let's put you right there. Or there, I guess. All right, so yeah, if you're not familiar with this game, let me turn on the desktop audio. I think there should be some. It's pretty basic. You're pretty much just moving around the level and essentially trying to survive, and you're getting new power-ups, and you're fighting enemies, and the enemies get more and more waves as you progress. So as mentioned, I'm still early on in it, but I figured let's try this out and see if it's something people maybe enjoy. It's a little bit harder maybe to watch chat, so if anyone hops in, apologies for that. But let me boot this up and let's give it a go. We'll go with so I unlocked the second character. We'll give them a run and see how that goes. Hopefully the volume for this is okay. It feels like a little faint, but let me see. Yeah, I mean it's not super loud when I'm playing it anyway, but although did the music turn off? Options. Yeah, let's turn it up a little bit. Maybe a little more. Okay, that feels like maybe all right. If anyone hops in and lets me know either to increase or lower things, I can, but based off what I see, maybe we'll run with that. So yeah, as I was saying, you pretty much just run through this. My person currently has this like spell that hits the closest enemy, and you have to pick up. Some of them drop these little gems, which you then upgrade your build as you go along here. I thought I did grab those previously. We'll grab the Santa water here. So you just add different abilities. So this is gonna like throw in like an attack that's gonna hit people when they touch that spot. So pretty much a basic style as far as actual gameplay. There's not much complexity. It feels like one of those games where it's like easy to learn, hard to master type things. Because you're pretty much just walking around, but the enemies start to get insanely like numerous, and you have to somehow not get touched by them. Fire wand, that sounds new. I mean, it does say new. I don't know why it's saying new. I feel like I've gotten these previously. Maybe new for this character, but I thought I played with this character last, so not sure. If someone hops in, they're gonna be like, "This is not. What is this? This is not Slay the Spire." Which I guess I could put up a thing on the screen implying this was Vampire Survivors, but all right, so they're starting to get a few more people. Normally there's like a big wave of the bats that come in and hit you all out of nowhere. I think I've gotten these all before. We'll pick this one up again though. I think this like, yeah, just shoots a straight line and like keeps people invisible. Or not invisible, frozen. Okay, here's the bats. Okay, they're coming in. Which there is health that you can pick up. A lot of these fire things have items underneath it, which a lot of times is like a health item. I'm not sure if the strategy is to like break those early on or not, but I'm still as a kind of learning the strategy to this game. But I think it was up for Indie Game of the Year the year it came out. I don't think it won, but it was definitely nominated. Grab. I don't know if there's a strategy too with what you should pick up. I'm kind of just going for diversity. Character moves faster. That's probably helpful. So yeah, that food is now on the ground, but I'm not going to pick it up unless I lose health because it'll stay there pretty much permanently. These like blue outline bats, they don't die. I'm not sure if that's like there's some way to defeat them other than like normally attacking them, because they don't seem to die if you just try to attack them like a normal enemy. I'm also curious what the map of this game looks like, because it feels like you can just run endlessly in any direction. Maybe there is like a wall at some point, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. I feel like as I'm playing this, it's like can't be super riveting because I'm like honing in on trying not to die as much as I can. But you also, I feel like you get less upgrades like frequently as you progress further. Like it takes more and more gems to upgrade, which is kind of a pain because I kind of feel like when I've died in this game, it happens all at once where I'll have like full health and then suddenly it's like, oh, all your health's gone. All right, we do have quite a few things of food around here. Okay, experience could be good. I don't think I've ever... That's one I've definitely never actually picked. Also, I'm not wearing a crown, so I'm calling this BS. All right, is the money different than the gems? I kind of want to go grab the money. I assume this is like the coins, just in a larger amount. Yeah, okay. Whereas like the green gem is like more gem points. Those are like more coin points. Oh, I need to go back and grab that. Okay, so I'm surrounded by these plants now, which they eventually just disappear. I don't know if you can actually kill them. I feel like I've sat at one of them for a long time and nothing's happened. But I know they eventually disappear anyway. More XP? Okay, I probably shouldn't have grabbed that now. First I thought that was like something that was going to hurt me when I first touched it, but it eventually just tested it out and appears to super help with freezing people. Okay, that time I did kill the bat with the thing around it, so maybe it just takes a lot more shots. I mean, let's just keep getting more XP, I guess. I don't know if that's a smart idea. Why are all these gems down here? How long have I been going up for? That's absurd. I don't want to touch the... Okay, I accidentally touched the food, so... Despite having full health, we now have even more full health. I feel like around the 10-minute mark, I'm going to go from like full health to dead. If history repeats itself. I guess we'll go back up because apparently I was up here before. Sure, I don't think I've ever picked up the garlic, so we'll try that. Alright. Grabbing all the gems that apparently I got up here. I feel like I died most recently when I got to a part where there was just like 500 skeletons. All right, we got hit there, so wouldn't hurt to pick up some food. But yeah, I was just like surrounded by an endless amount of people, and I was like, okay, are you supposed to lose here? It felt a little unrealistic to survive. In fairness, this run, we didn't really pick up a lot of things that helped. We just picked up a lot of XP stuff. Sure, weapon cooldown. Feels like a good thing. 8% doesn't feel like a lot, but it must be enough that warrants the minimal upgrade. Alright, do I pick up the food since it's here? I'll grab it. Okay, there's like a wall of people up there, so I don't want to go up there. Oh, bunch of gems. Heck yeah. That was a lot real quick. Maybe there's some like method to like if you keep going in a direction, more people show up, so you shouldn't like just go straight up forever. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot more strategy to this than I'm treating it as. As I said, I think it's one of those games where it's like easy to learn, hard to master. Okay, we're approaching that 10-minute mark where I'm just going to suddenly get smoked. What is that arrow pointing at? I assume that's something I should grab. We're going to keep going with the XP, I guess. We're just trying to unlock as much as we can, even if it doesn't help us this round. That was insane. What the... What was that? That was like a massive... That killed... That's how you would get... If I was surrounded by every... Oh, I was not looking at the screen. If I was surrounded by like 100 people, like I mentioned at the end of my last game I played this, would that have been like an insta win? Or like pretty much gotten an insane amount of items? We'll do the inflicted damage increase. I'm kind of trying to get up to that arrow. It feels like that's something I would want to have. Oh, we're boxed in though. Dang it. Okay, we're after 10 minutes, so get ready for like all chaos to just unleash here. Okay, we're kind of trapped a little bit, so I don't love that. We need the... Eventually these guys, I think, just go away, right? Like, I don't know what causes it, but I thought the plants eventually just stop coming at you. Oh my word. Or not. Or you just get cornered and die at 10:38. That's pretty much how I've mentioned my runs have gone. Find a rosary. Okay, got an achievement unlocked. Was that the thing I did not pick up, or was that the something else that I did grab? We'll run another one of these at least. Sure. Well, I think my left hand is like numb from, it's like falling asleep from just pushing WASD over and over again. Shields from damage when active. Okay, so it's like a protector. That feels like a better late game thing than something I need right at the beginning. This axe, though, I've gotten it before. I'm like, okay, you have to like position your body to where it just throws correctly at people. Because if you're not up and down, you're not going to hit anybody with it. Grab the knife. Okay, the rough part about the knife is it doesn't actually target anybody, so you have to be directly facing them. Although I guess the positive here is I have the knives going sideways and I have the axes going up and down. Unless I'm looking down. Yeah, it feels like the knife isn't really helpful because I like to just like skirt around everybody as opposed to stare straight at them. This is new. That's what we just got actually. Let's try it. Okay, so it's like a cross boomerang. That was nice. That was sick. Just like cruise through that entire army of bats there. All right, let me try to grab all that stuff that I just now got. I feel like I'm too inconsistent with my pathing of like returning to where I was and picking up all the gems that are now on the ground there. Oh, he hit that one there. Sure, we'll grab the spinach. It says new. Maybe new just means you don't have it in your arsenal right now, because if I didn't have it unlocked, I wouldn't be able to be playing with it. All right, this thing is like a massive attack. Should I wait to use it, or let's pop it now? We'll just sit here now, point at everybody. Okay, somehow I touched all of those people right there. Yeah, I'll make the cross stronger. I think the cross is pretty effective as a weapon. All right, we need to grab that chicken that we passed up earlier. Where is that? It's somewhere up here, I think. Somewhere up here. gonna wait to grab that because that feels... Yeah, we'll hit the whip. I think this is the starter weapon that the first character has. Just kind of a horizontal attack. Well, it feels a lot farther reaching than I remember it being. Yeah, we need health bad. We need health super bad. I didn't mean to touch that at all. All right, where is that? I swear there was a health like somewhere where I've been walking around this whole time. I mean, I can maybe try breaking these to see if I find another one. Just find a lot of coins though. Some more coins. Oh, now we're trapped. All right, what does this do? Let's go touch this. Treasure. Okay. Insane amount of gold, I guess. Take that. 145. All right. See, like, should I be running through these holes? Or I thought these guys just eventually disappear on their own. But they're kind of gapping up. Yeah, they're gone now. Okay, I lost a lot of health there, though. Dang. Okay, food is good. We take those. Yeah, we'll grab food again. Okay, surprisingly, we've kind of bounced back from the rough start we had by picking up that food. More crosses? Okay. I mean, we've already made them stronger. We might as well get more of them because I think it would boost them all. Would be my guess. I'm sure there's like a crazy combo in this where it's like, oh, if you get the axe plus the, I don't know, knife, it's like insanely good together. But I have no idea what those combos are thus far. Okay, we're hanging around, but once again, once we hit that 10-minute mark, I feel like all chaos typically breaks loose for me. I don't know what the typical like duration of survival is, but for me, I think the longest I've gone is like 13 or 14-minute run at this point. All base damage up by 10%. Does that mean like every weapon? Because that's kind of vague, and I'm just kind of assuming that may mean that. But if it just means like one specific attack, I would think all would mean every form of weapon I have out there. Oh, these trees are kind of blocking me in. Oh, we took a lot of damage there. We need to find a chicken, turkey, whatever that is. Oh boy. I feel like you could get a lot of, I mean, I did earlier, a lot of those blue things just by clearing out an entire horde of those bats. All right, what does this do? I don't know. That got me. I'm luckier now. Like that. Like just boom. Like they kind of are intimidating, but in reality, if you line it up right, you can insanely benefit from that. All right, come on. Let's find some food. All right, once again, we're at that 9-minute point here. Let's just get ready for all chaos to just unleash. There's a lot of money, apparently. Max health? Maybe that doesn't really help us a whole lot, honestly. We'll take more with the cross again because I need. I mean, we could find another chicken here. Of course, sure enough we did, but if we don't have max health, then there's no point in increasing our max health. Oh heck yeah, that cross totally just ate in those bats, which was fitting because vampires, right? All right, this thing's pointing over here again, so I'm assuming let's try to work our way over to it. I would really like to kill one of these plants, but it doesn't feel like I ever have the ability to actually do that. Feels like you would just either wait for them to disappear or you run around them. Oh, gosh, okay, you guys got me pinned a little bit. I don't know how I just snuck through that. I thought I was immediately going to be dead. Can we get over to wherever this is this time? Yes, we can, I think. Oh, chest. That's what it was. Cool. You get a little breather here. A little stretch of the fingers. All right, back at it. We need to find health ASAP though. So I was trying to get it maybe from that fire thing, but you can't stop there. Oh boy, here we go. This is what I'm pretty sure this is what killed me that one time where I just mentioned. Oh, we got a gap. We got a gap. Get it. Oh my gosh. I mean, at this point, what's actually gonna help us here? We'll get the wand, I guess. You're so screwed. I mean, I could see if we have an insane build. I mean, we do have the cross is doing kind of work for us, to be honest. Oh my gosh, what was that? What was that? It was obviously money, but it looked like... Did everybody die? That would be amazing if that happened, but I don't have a lot of faith that that actually happened. Oh my gosh, everybody did die. Okay, I mean, we're dead because we're now boxed in by these guys again, but we'll celebrate while we can. Okay. All right. There's a kind of a gap to the right there, but I think... Oh, we are toast. We are so toast. Oh, wait, we found it. We found a gap. Ooh, all base damage. I'm seeing how you can, like, survive these things, but it feels like at face value, it seems like you're screwed because... There's like no way to go. I think we gotta go up here. Oh, that was close. Okay. Find a clover, defeat total of 5,000 enemies. Not bad. Not bad. Well, I mean, can I buy anything here? Let's buy something first. I was going to say, maybe we'll do one more Spire run before calling it, but yes, I can buy stuff. Does this just by like default unlock things? Or do I have to then like earn it? Or is this going to be starting point where I'd have like max health? Not sure. Not overly clear. Okay, then these guys use the same currency. So I'd have to unlock them if I wanted to do that instead of the stuff I did. Yeah, so it does seem like you get the benefits of what you paid for. So that's how this would get easier, because you're paying for stuff and then now my max health starts a lot higher. Or yeah, okay. They have co-op too, it looks like. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so I don't mind giving this one kind of a whirl periodically. If people enjoy it, it's very mindless, it feels like, as far as the actual gameplay. There's definitely a lot of strategy to it that comes into the choice of selection, what you pick, but then also like navigating around people. But beyond that, it feels like kind of it's more simple when it comes to the actual like 10-minute span of me trying to survive. Maybe we'll hop back on and do another Spire. If people want to see one more, maybe I'm thinking Ironclad, because it feels like a little bit less will be going into the actual gameplay of it. Yeah, appreciate anyone watching, hanging out, subbing. As I mentioned, we did get one sub during the stream, which was cool, because I've been a little reluctant to doing too much Spire stuff, because that differs a little bit from what I've done on the channel. So if people love it, I'm pumped to hear that. And yeah, the point of this channel is just to have a positive community doing stuff that we enjoy, whether it's Spire, whether it's horror movies, whether it's Dragon Ball stuff. Just covering a variety of things that are fun to talk about and play through or whatever. So super grateful anybody hops along for the journey here. All right. Yeah, maybe we go with another Ironclad run to kind of wrap things up. We are 4 for 4 today, so I'm gonna jinx myself by playing another one, but I think we lose a run, that'll be okay. I need to put on Spire though. I just now noticed, I'm like, why is it not showing up? It's because no, the game was highlighted. Oh, it's just a little delayed. Okay. All right, so yeah, we'll go Ironclad. I mean, we have her at 17, so we need to do 3 more to get to 20. Whereas here we have like a little more leeway, so we'll probably try to work him up. But as I said, if we may wind up losing this one, because we've had some decent luck tonight, so, or this morning, whatever you want to call the current time. I think we'll take the gold here. 18 damage, a little rough, but hard not to take the gold. Okay. 100% left at this point. I'm thinking like this way. Sound good? What a great first turn. I mean, I have a lot of options, so it's great in that aspect, but just eating damage. 17 health. That would be 9. That's exactly 17. All right, my brain's working enough still to do some basic math. I think sword, boomerang, shockwave. Well. Now we'll grab shockwave. It's less effective against like one guy like we have here, but I think that's okay. I mean, another block build would be crazy good. Wouldn't hate that. Don't want any of the... What's the middle one? Yeah, no. All right, we'll hit him with the shockwave and then hopefully beat him this turn. Shrug it off. I mean, I've debated this one. If this makes sense to pick up, you'd have to pick up 10... I mean, I'd have to pick up... What is that? 9 times 15 would be 30, 150. I have to pick up 16 cards to make this one worthwhile. It's a very much long game approach that I don't think necessarily makes sense to do. Dump a defend, and then we'll try... Okay, I was hoping to get shockwave, but that's okay. Where do we think we're going here? We got probably right. Yeah, I think right up the then up the middle. Pass on a potion. Can we afford to upgrade here? It's a little risky, but I'll upgrade shockwave the old-fashioned way. Okay. Would have been nice to weaken them, but I didn't want to wait to play that. The bomb actually is really tempting here because that would wipe out everybody. Granted, you have to wait 3 turns. 1, 2. Yeah, I think we'll grab the bomb. Okay. It's gonna hurt a little bit. But we're only taking a max of 10 more damage here, which actually we're taking no more damage. So that's good at least. Right, because they're all dead now. 40. In reality, we can skip here. Clothesline. The downside to upgrading or putting shockwave first is that if we face a boss that has multiple people, then you're kind of not hitting everybody with it. But I think we still do that. Heal here. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably better off just killing him. Well, yeah. I was gonna say, is that enough? People grab Whirlwind. Don't hate it. But do I hate it this turn? I, for some reason, did the math in my head and was comfortable with that, but... Okay. 9 more damage than we needed to take, but it's okay. We'll take the Sword Boomerang this turn. Finally. Downside is we pulled a lot of attack cards that turn, so, well, we did still get... I think we'll block there. Alright, we need to kill him probably this turn, if at all possible. Nice. Another shrug it off. If I draw Whirlwind, the left guy will be dead, so we're hoping for that. Did not draw Whirlwind, so that's great. I think God Right stays alive. Because it'll be what, 7? Yeah. Grab Flex, I guess. Okay, the goal is to break this guy and not let him hit us for a ton of damage like he may do here. No point in playing Bash on him because he's going to lose that when he breaks anyway. Ooh, this is not a great turn. That would split him exactly. Okay. I don't like the looks of this fight, to be honest. Not giving me a lot of optimism. Yeah, you are gonna kill me, unfortunately. Oh, good. Every strike hit him. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead. Let's try running it back. Hopefully get some better luck. Yeah, lizard tail, I will sacrifice my gold for you. Okay, kind of another weird path. We'll go here. Taking a risk there because if I draw 3 strikes, it wasn't worth it. But if I draw 2, it was. Cool. Okay. Nice. Iron Wave, sure. Kind of doing the block thing so far. Take some damage here. That's okay. So the goal is to kill him the following turn. Pommel Strike I'm tempted by, but I don't think so. Ooh, I don't love this though. Honestly, I'm very tempted to play that and getting out of this fight. I don't normally try to run from the fights, but taking 20 damage. You know what? You give me the potion, might as well play the potion. Alright, if we go here, we can still wind up going to more elites. So I think we're good to upgrade. Make Entrench cheaper. That feels like the right call. We'll do Iron Wave though, just in case, because if I get something where, like the Snecko Eye, I'm going to regret doing that. Okay, once again, we have a lot of damage we're taking here. This guy's going to be a problem, so I'm leaning towards just attacking him because I don't want to have like his 30 attack wind up hitting me. Okay, we're pretty much fully blocked, so don't need to worry. Yeah, we need to kill him this next turn, which I'm glad we targeted him because otherwise we'd be in trouble. These multi-enemy fights, we don't have a current like good build to handle them. No point in making him stronger. We can just kill him this turn. Picking up a lot of block cards, which is not helpful yet. So hopefully we get stuff that makes it worthwhile. Sure, we'll hit the elite. All right, we can fully block here. Is that smart though, or do we want to start chipping away? I think we're going to hit that right away no matter what. I mean, if we go 12 over here, there's an outside chance we could finish him next turn. So maybe that's worthwhile. Okay, we have so much block, but we're going to play you to keep you in our hand. I want to try to hold the lizard tail pretty much through the entire game. What a great turn. That was awesome. Okay, I picked wrong. I was hoping I could beat this guy by this turn, but did not happen. Well, kind of worked out because now we can hopefully beat him this turn. All right, give me one attack. Cool. All right, we're getting the boat together. We got the second and first turn. Nah, I don't like these. Problem is when I don't pick up anything, then I get stuck with a bad boss fight. So I can't wind up being too picky. I feel like I'm greedy at this point. I just want to pick up barricade. So I should probably stop doing that. Yeah, we'll just take you out. Cool. I don't need to attack you. Kind of a bummer we can't beat him this turn, so might as well make him vulnerable and try for this turn. Let's do the elite. We'll wait on that, probably. All right, this fight could provide some difficulty for us. We may be in trouble here. Yeah, well, we need to make him vulnerable again, honestly. See what we draw here. Okay. Good enough, thankfully. Ooh, I do want to... I don't know if I can afford to do that, though. I think we're gonna lift, and if we die, so be it. It's meant to be. No potions is tough, though. That's a little miserable. You know, weakening you doesn't really do much if I'm planning to break you. So let's just play 2 strikes, I guess. I'm gonna be in trouble. We're probably gonna play 2 blocks and then entrench, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna just play for another day. Okay, this is not great. He's gonna give me more of those slime cards. I mean, at this point, what are you at? You gotta get you down to 76. So that would be bad, because if I played that and that, it'd be exactly 75. So unfortunately, the answer is that. I think we're still toast, to be honest. Yikes. Well, definitely toast when that happens. Well, oh, I forgot about the relic. That's just going to be more miserable. I think we're still going to die even through our relic. How sad is that? Maybe I should have put the vulnerable on the other guy. Oh well. GG. Dang. Do we try one more? Maybe just one more try. If we die this time, that's it. We're good. We'll give it a go. I mean, sure. Where are the rest stops? Kind of everywhere. Love that. He should be dead anyway. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Grab uppercut. I did plan to go left, but after that, I kind of have to go right. All right, I'm just gathering gold, but just dying, so there's that. Okay. That was kind of nice. I've picked up like no cards though. I've just done events. I think we go left. I think we go left here because we want to try to get more gold before we spend it. Oh, I forgot we had so much energy from the tea set. Rage, I don't hate. Flax, we're going to go with, though. Alright, heal here. And then maybe don't heal before the boss. We're going to hit up the elite. Alright, dexterity is huge against these guys, so we're just going to hit that right away. Okay. Good enough. All right, now it's down to 2 of them. It's pretty easy in comparison. Block there. That's not great that we don't block any of that. Awesome. Go love our defense for that turn. Okay, we have to beat him this turn, hopefully. Good enough. A lot of good stuff here. Shockwave. I don't know if we have quite enough to beat the boss we have lined up, but armaments has some value, but I don't think we're going to take any of these. Oh, we're at the shop. Here's where I have to debate. I mean, I think we gotta spend money, you would think. You're right. Kind of wanted the negating curses because it's early on, but spot weakness. We may draw at the wrong times against this guy. Well, the first turn's really the only wrong time, which we did. Love that, but that's okay. I don't normally use... I mean, we can use elixir with the burns against this guy, maybe. It's really the only time I would consider it. Alright, I'm only playing one of these. Which one do I want to go with? Just get that out of the hand now. Sure, we'll block a little bit. Maybe I should defend, but I feel like getting strength is so much more worth it against this guy because once you get to like the next turn, it's gonna be rough. So part of me debates just not blocking at all there. I don't think we need to make you vulnerable again. I think we're okay. Maybe I should have played the strike, and I may regret that choice because here comes the... Okay. Not too bad of a hit. I mean, yeah, we could have killed him technically this turn, but it's okay. Yeah, we're taking demon form for sure. What do we think here? Pyramid doesn't help us do much. No to that. I'm debating the choker. I mean, how often are we playing more than 6 cards? I mean, flex is free, so that kind of could happen, but I think we'll play the choker here. That may wind up coming back to bite us when we develop our hand more, but I think that's okay. Okay. probably the fastest I've ever taken away his artifacts. So we're not going to be able to do anything about that. Oof, taking a big hit here. Okay. That works. Do we want clothesline? I don't think we need it. It's kind of just would be stuck in our hand a lot. Okay. Do we grab the discount card now? Sure, but then we can't do anything else, so. Kunai. Although we're not playing more than 6 cards, so. It's kind of an easy choice for what cards to play there. That's why I really like the Ironclad. It's pretty straightforward. You're not like really thinking too much about what to play because it's like you only have so many options with him. There's not a lot of stand switching or chaos that will take place. I don't know if that was worth it actually. $30. Yeah, because we want to kill him next turn. I don't. Well, we had 12 strength. Maybe we could have done it without that. That was maybe stupid. Duplication potion. Like body slam. I think we'll wait on that because I don't know if we're getting like the hand knife with the book, then I'm going to be wishing I played the scales. Okay, we didn't get them, so. $18, $24. Okay. I really wanted to play both of those other things, but it didn't seem like it was much of an option. Okay, this sucks. We can't kill anybody, so let's just kill you, I guess. A lot of damage there. Jeez, okay. Not looking good. We should have probably played the ritual, but I didn't really want to. If he's attacking here, we're dead. He's not attacking. There is hope. Now he is attacking. 21, so... Okay. Yeah, I probably should have taken the duplication potion instead of the thorns. Because I would have played demon form twice, but you know who I was going to face as an elite, so it's tough to say. %100% need to heal. Who's our... Okay, we got you. Dang, this guy does like 24 off rip normally. Yep, he's doing it again. Okay, so how much can we play here? Do that. Still taking so much damage. I wish I had a better blocking setup, but I don't. Clothesline upgraded. I mean, shockwave's there. Do I really want clothesline? Sure. Since we did pick up Whirlwind, I think we gotta grab this. Fortunately, that means we can't grab anything else. We can grab Iron Wave. We do need some block cards, so yeah, I'll grab you too. I was really hoping just to get that one card right off rip. If I do, how much damage will that do? 8 by 6. So what's that? 48, but then an additional because they're vulnerable. I think we can kill everybody. Oh no, this is not what I wanted. I almost played the regen too. 2 whirlwinds? I mean, yeah, we'll take it. Can we really afford to face an elite? I mean, if we get the 3 people, actually a whirlwind would be kind of sick. We didn't, though. We got the freaking book. All right, we kind of were a little risky there, and it backfired. I was hoping for better things. Alright, then we gotta just pop you twice. And then pray that we get Whirlwind, that it's enough. I don't know if it actually is, though. 12 by 6, 18 by 6. 18 by 6. I mean, 20 by 6 would be 120, but then you take away... I think that's just enough. I'm going to be super salty if it's not. Because 20 by 6 would be 120, and then you take away 2. I think it's exactly enough. Wait, you take away 2 6 times, actually. I think it's actually not enough. I think it's too short. Yeah, it's 108. Dang, okay. All right, with that in mind, we can't afford to have you mess with us here. So, I mean, I could survive if I play in this and then Whirlwind, so then I'm set up for next turn. 18 by 5. If I had played spot weakness, could I have done it actually? That would have been 22 by 5. Oh, that would have been enough, I'm pretty sure actually. Okay. I don't think we risked it. I think at this point we just cash in a lot. We could have, I think if we played spot weakness first, we could have actually beaten him there. Kind of disappointing, but okay, we have fruit juice for days though, so there's that. Heavy blade, okay. I kind of need that Snecko Eye right about now. I mean, we just kill them, right? That's like so much damage. I think we have to heal here. Can't be greedy. I think we also hit the ritual. Okay, now we got to debate. What's the best course of action here? I think it's that. Although, if I played another attack, I could have gotten extra dexterity, so that was... I do have another attack. Alright, we wasted all of our potions, but I think that's okay. Gotta be honest, I was really hoping to get the other whirlwind there. Did not get blessed with it, but if we draw it next turn, that's enough to kill them both, because it'd be 6 times 8. So maybe we just target this guy now instead. I mean, I guess if we don't draw it, that kind of blows, but we accept that. Okay. Now we have to debate, though. So I think we actually hit this. So that's 7. I think we do that. It's 14. So can we afford to do this, too? Because then it would be 14 times 4. Which I think is also enough. Because that would be 56. Okay. It's kind of late for demon form. Do we even bother with it? I don't know. I mean, additional, I don't think we do. I think we just go for it. Yeah, I think he's dead. All right, cool. Take Reaper. Snecko Eye. I think we rock it. We have so many costs. We have 1, 2, 3. I mean, flex kind of sucks. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, we're going with Snecko Eye. Here we go. The most Snecko Eye I've ever played with. All 3 long runs with the Ironclad. Real quick, I'm gonna grab a quick drink and then we're gonna close out this final run. All right, one sec. All right, we're back. I do think that Sneckawai is going to help tremendously in this final stretch. It kind of is a bummer we have flex. That's 0, but I think that's okay. All right, left side, we got 2 rests along the way. Right side, we got 2 rests along the way. Actually, we could go cross here and get 3. That's 100% the plan. Let's hit up the shop because everything's half off. So let's go shopping. Oh, I thought you were gonna give me Whirlwind on this turn. I would have been eternally grateful, but you did not. So I am not grateful. Okay. Why are you guys doing me so much damage? All right, actually, there is a chance we could draw Whirlwind now. We did. We drew Whirlwind. 12 by 6. That's enough. That was huge. That was huge. Dang, I want that, but I also want that. Who's the final guy we got? Time Eater. I mean, it's cool. I can only play 6 cards per turn anyway. I mean, how often am I going to play 3 attacks? Not very often. But that's probably better than Inflame. Granted, if I get Inflame, I can also sell something. Yeah, we just kind of spontaneously picked that one. Strike, goodbye. We'll face an enemy. I love when I can just do that and that be it. Flame Barrier or Heavy Blade? Maybe Flame Barrier. I mean, it's... Oof, Heavy Blade's upgraded, though. We don't have a whole lot of blocking cards, though. I think we go Flame Barrier. Easy choice for Demon Form there. I think we do cross it here. I think we go flying left and hope we get a good draw. Okay. These cards didn't exactly do wonders for me. Maybe I should have waited to do that with Whirlwind, but I also could have done Swift Potion, I guess. That would have been smart. That would have been smart. Should I do it now and hope that I get some more block cards? Okay. I kind of forgot that was going to be +2. I was like, let me just throw it anyway, but the +2 element definitely came in clutch. Okay, you're kind of a problem. 18 by 6, we've had this same math before, and I don't think it's enough. $51. Is that more than 12? Is that more than... No, it's not. That's 56. Okay. That may have been a mistake because he's gonna probably do like 45 this turn. Yikes. Okay. Well, we have some easy decisions in some of these turns here. So... 1, 2. Oh, the boot makes it so close. That's going to be so close. I'm going to take so much damage because of it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, but we're only gonna get 2. I was like, that would be nice, but I don't think. Yeah, he only gives us pair though. Okay. All right. So it's kind of an in-between amount. I think we'll heal. Play it pretty conservative here. I do like the marbles. This guy is the bane of my existence. It's a lot of good stuff we could do here, though. Are you just dead if I do that? 8 times 21? Because that'd be 160. No, he's not dead. He's very close. But with the other cards I can play, maybe he is. All right, we're going to hit that first to give myself some health. That was huge. That was amazing. I don't think Shrug It Off. We kind of have been cursed with not much on the block side of things, unfortunately. All right, Flame Barrier or Shockwave? I think Flame. All right, what do we got? Carnage could be a good choice here. That's also not the worst. I think we'll grab Carnage. Maybe sell a strike. All right, Liquid Memories, I'm thinking instead of the artifact. All right, give me a whirlwind. Yes, okay. You 8 times 8, 64. Boom. Plus the vulnerable. Okay, now we gotta debate this. Well, honestly, would I really want that against the Time Eater? I don't think I would. I mean, it's got to be demon form. 100%. Easy choice. Upgrade now. Shockwave. I think it's Shockwave. Okay. Going in. Here we go. Let's pop you right off rip. Easy demon form. Do we hit the Shockwave now? If we do, we can't play Carnage. If we do, the only thing we can play is Body Slam and Flex. Really wish the defend wasn't so much. I think we just, like, skip now. Okay, a lot of magic we can do here. kind of forget that I could play that too. The X+2 really comes in pretty clutch. I mean, we got to play Demon Form. I don't really love that it costs so much, but let's hit that. Maybe end it there and play 2 cards next turn. He's blocking, and then he's actually gonna heal after that, so... Oh, I mean, actually... that was an easy choice. Yeah, so the choker really didn't matter. We didn't really play that many cards, especially once we got the Snecko Eye. Alright, that felt like a good run. The last couple were a little bit shaky at the start, so I'm glad we stuck through and played that one out. Alright. So now we're getting pretty much down to the wire. I'm still gonna probably play Slay the Spire once I get to Ascension 20 on all these guys. I'll just probably get crushed because I'll mostly play it on 20. Maybe I'll sometimes go a little lighter if I'm trying not to just get super sweaty with some of these matches. But I only have like 5 more here and like 3 more here, so yeah, getting down the wire with the actual Slay the Spire stuff. I also may start doing like the daily climb a little more. I used to do those more often. Maybe a custom. We'll see. But yeah, we've been streaming for a little bit, so we will probably call it there. But I appreciate everyone hopping in. Valeriphonics, appreciate you chatting for a bit. I know that time zone worked a little bit better, so awesome to have you in the chat playing some Spire. So other than that, let's see, I'll kind of recap what I mentioned at the beginning. I did recently put out my top 10 horror franchises. Definitely check that video out if you're interested. And I mentioned this, I switched over to doing webcam and computer software instead of doing like more phone stuff when it came to recording it. So let me know if you were fine with that. I'm probably going to start to migrate a little bit more that direction. But yeah, it's been fun kind of learning more of the updated software when it comes to video editing. So definitely check that video out if you're interested. Upcoming stuff, I mentioned I'll probably grab the Resident Evil 7 and 8 games and do some streaming of those because it kind of crosses over doing gaming with horror that I do on the channel. So feels like a good mix of that. And beyond that, I'll probably continue doing top 10 stuff, whether it's live or in video format. Probably have a few more movie reviews. If there's any stuff that's coming out that you say you definitely want me to check out. I mentioned 28 years later. I'm a little bit mixed on if I'll see that in person, but if, for example, you really want a review of that, let me know and I'll more strongly consider going to see it. I also talked about the Dragon Ball stuff, so San Diego Comic-Con announcements will probably start coming out here shortly. I know some of the other toy manufacturers have already started to put out their reveals for convention exclusives, so once we get the announcement on the Dragon Ball stuff, I'll definitely put a video out on that. And that's mostly what I can think of that's kind of planned upcoming. But yeah, as it talked about, if there's any movie or any topics you want me to cover on the channel, I'm pretty much up to do most things when it comes to top 10 lists or deep dives into certain movies or certain games and stuff like that. I mentioned this earlier, but the point of the channel is to be more like engaging and just a place for people to hang out talking about stuff they really like. And I know I branch out on a few variety of topics, whether it's Slay the Spire like this or other topics. So definitely, if there's something that you are passionate about, I'd be open to hearing about it and considering doing stuff on it. I also talked about I may do a top 10 or so favorite songs of the first half of 2025. I know music's not a big thing I do on the channel. It's not overly something I make content on or people probably follow for, but it's something I'm passionate about still. So I'll probably do something on that as well. So those are just some ideas for upcoming videos and things like that. So just kind of recaps everything for the next month or so that I probably plan to do here on the channel. So, and obviously once we get into July, there's some movies coming out. Then I'll probably say I Know What You Did Last Summer. Feels like it'd be a good time. And obviously Dexter will be kind of heavy at that point. There's other shows I'll probably do as we go along throughout the year too. Like towards the end of the year, Stranger Things will come out. I'll probably do lives of that. Although that one's a little harder because like Netflix doesn't have like weekly episodes, so I'd have to just watch them and do maybe a video on like, hey, here's my thoughts on volume one. But I may wind up doing that because Stranger Things is an awesome show. So we'll have to see. I think Squid Game also comes out. Is it? It may be this month. I'll have to check the dates on that. But a lot of stuff coming for the rest of the year, so look forward to that. And then obviously we get to the Halloween time. We'll definitely deep dive into Halloween or horror movies. So look forward to that. I'll probably do my second annual 13 Horrors of Halloween. Hopefully people are kind of into that stuff as far as watching various horror movies around that time of year. So I know I rambled on long enough. That's just kind of plans for the upcoming next few weeks and then beyond for the rest of the year. So if you've stayed this long, thank you for being here. Really appreciate anybody supporting the channel as much as possible. As I said, the point of it's to be kind of interactive with you guys. So super grateful for anyone hopping in and liking, commenting, subscribing. Really trying to grow the channel when it comes to size for subs. So definitely, if you haven't yet, if you're interested in sticking around for the future, definitely consider subscribing. Keeping in mind, I do bounce around a few different topics, so hopefully you're cool with that. But that's just kind of my thoughts on everything. So other than that, I'm going to wind up taking off. Hope you guys have a great rest of the day and take it easy. Thanks so much.